Alrighty. Greetings, everyone. Coin here. I don't know why I cranked up the controller. Let's change that. This is a PC playthrough. Welcome back to another episode of... making sure my mic is actually making volume. Yeah, welcome back to another episode of Mass Effect Legendary Edition. This should be Mass Effect 1, Episode 2. Last time, we actually made it a little further than where we are right now. I realized that we needed to get Charm 3 to get that option available. Or to make that conversational option available. So what I said was I would go back and grind up or reallocate stats to where I need them to be. I did just that. As you can see, I do not have nearly as many spread out skills. I'm missing lift, I'm missing stasis, but I do have level 4 decryption, at least level 1 electronics, enough to get me into this case here, and level 3 charm, all of which are super important. At the very least for the beginning section. Before that, though, I do need to check on one other Discord message before we begin, so I will be right back. In the meantime, how's everyone doing? Hope everyone is enjoying their morning. Yeah, I'm just doing a little bit of light correspondence. Okay. So, let's start. Oh, one other little thing.
Moving out.
Is when it comes to the model, I did end up adjusting the face a little bit. H, right? It's H. We ended up having black facial hair for whatever reason, which isn't quite right. So I ended up fixing that to be brown facial hair, so it matches up a little bit more nicely it matches up a little more nicely with what we're doing. Give me 1 second. I have some more correspondence. So sorry. The correspondence is pretty important. I'm working on some I'm having work done for art assets on stream, and but Okay, I think we're good. Um, so, let's take a crack at this electronics locker. Let's begin the manual bypass. There are mods that disable this, by the way. Just so you're aware, I have already done some digging into the modding process for Mass Effect. Like the Legendary Edition, it's quite the beast. It's a very monolithic task. But what I'll be able to do eventually, let's start with this. Alright, let's get that bypass. Let's take these. We'll deal with the ramifications of Omnigel later. Now, if I am not mistaken, I think I saved this conversation.
I came here to get away from the stress of living on.
You need something?
Tell me everything you remember.
So we've already been through this. Oh, we're...
I don't know that. We survived. If
Do you know anything about the
We're just
protein?
farmers. We heard they found something.
What else
out
can
there.
you tell me
I
about
was
the
too
ship?
busy running.
Tell
to get
them
it.
about the
It was
noise.
emitting some kind of signal as it,
It was
descended.
probably
Whatever it was. Felt like it was terrible.
I have to go.
Good luck.
Uh-oh. What happened? What did I... There should have... No, it's not that one. It's a different one. That's right. This one was the level... At least the level 1 or 2 charm. Okay. And there'll be one other thing we have done, and then we can sort of move on with our lives. So...
That's it. Bag 'em and tag 'em.
As for, like, the project, I'm gonna get this dialogue with the farmer behind here first.
Commander, it's Nihilus.
Then after that, I'll actually explain what I'm talking about when I refer to modding and like projects. I'm sure that's coming out of the blue for some people. Ooh, upgrade kit. Take those. Save again. You always want to make micros, folks. Especially with games like this. Alright.
Something's moving over behind those crates.
Yep.
Wait! Don't shoot! I'm one of you! I'm human!
Sneaking up on us like that nearly got you killed.
I am sorry, I was hiding from those creatures. My name's Powell. I saw what happened to that Turian. The other one shot him.
I need to know how Nihilus died.
The other one got here first. He was waiting when your friend showed up. He called him Saren. I think they knew each other. Your friend seemed to relax. He let his guard down. And Saren killed him. Shot him right in the back. I'm just lucky he didn't see me behind the crates.
We were told a Prothean beacon was brought to the spaceport. What happened to it?
It's over on the other platform. Probably where that guy Saren was headed. He hopped on the cargo train right after he killed your friend. I knew that beacon was trouble. Everything's gone to hell since we found it. First that damn mothership showed up, then the attack. They killed everyone. Everyone. If I hadn't been behind the crates, I'd be dead too.
The Geth didn't find you?
How come you're the only one who survived? Why didn't anyone else try to hide behind the crates?
They never had a chance. I was already behind the crates when the attack started.
Wait a minute. You were hiding behind the crates before the attack?
Sometimes I need a nap to get through my shift. I sneak off behind the crates to grab 40 winks where the supervisor can't find me.
You survived because you're lazy?
God! Yes, sometimes it be like that, Ashley. Let's not incense the guy.
If you hadn't snuck off for that nap, you'd probably be dead just like all the others.
Yeah, I guess. I don't really want to think about it.
Tell us more.
Tell me about the Geth attack.
Although we have...
They must have been inside that mothership.
We have
They
already
shot me,
heard
they
about
moved.
Is there
this.
anything else you can tell me about the beacon?
Hard to believe that was only a few hours
Tell
ago.
me about this.
And it was making this noise.
And then we've even heard this, but...
Ripple's contact here
So,
on the docks for the smuggling ring.
I'll wait for an option to appear first.
What? No! I mean, What does it matter now? So I'm a smuggler. Who cares? My supervisor's dead. The entire crew's dead. Doesn't matter now, does it?
So, I could on PC. I don't know about console. Although from what I remember, either the start or one of your either like a B button or something skips dialogue. With Mass Effect, you have to be a little wary of dialogue skipping. Sometimes it makes choices for you. I actually bumped into this in this playthrough that I ground back up for you guys. There was an option that I ended up selecting by accident on one of the dialogues. Granted, it doesn't really change much. All the dialogues in that interaction on the ship, it was one of the exchanges, either between the ambassador or the doctor. It was one of those two things, where I ended up auto-selecting a choice, and it didn't really change anything, but I did get some different dialogue. Sorry, oops, it happens. But yes, just be aware. If you skip dialogue for any reason, don't press it too fast. You might actually confirm a choice, and sometimes you might get auto-picked. So just know your dialogue. If you played this game before, you'll know which dialogues you can generally skip through and which you can't. Generally long, lengthy explanations on side quests are probably where you want to skip. Anywhere else, not so much. Smuggle any weapons.
Anything hidden nearby that we could use against the Geth?
A shipment of grenades came through last week. Nobody notices if a few small pieces go missing from the military orders.
You greedy son of a bitch. We're out here trying to protect your sorry ass, and all you can think about is how you can rip us off?
I never thought you'd actually need those grenades. Who'd want to attack Eden Prime? We're just a bunch of farmers. How was I supposed to know?
Forget about him. He's not worth it.
You're lucky the commander's here, pal. Hand over those grenades.
They're yours. Take them. My smuggling days are over, I swear.
A lot of Marines died here, Powell. Those grenades could have come in handy. If I were you, I'd think of some way to make it up to them.
Yeah, okay. There is something else I was saving. Could be worth a fortune. Experimental technology, top of the line. Take it. I don't need it. I didn't want anyone to get hurt. Really, I'm sorry.
Alright, what did we
need
get?
to find that beacon before it's too late.
Take the cargo train. That's where the other Turian went. I can't stay here. I need to get away from all this.
High-powered explosive. Yay! So we figured out the first save. You never know when games are gonna crash. The BioWare engine is pretty stable, but you never know. You just never know. I have learned my lesson from Grim Dawn and other titles over the years. You just learn to save and save often. Yeah, it's inconvenient, but it's better than losing progress.
The Geth are a humanoid race of networked AIs. They were created by the Quarians 300 years ago as tools of labor and war.
Let's go ahead and get this codex stuff sorted out.
Attempted to exterminate them. The Geth won the resulting war. This example has led to legal, systematic repression of artificial intelligences in galactic society. The Geth possess a unique distributed intelligence. An individual has rudimentary animal instincts, but as their numbers and proximity increase, the apparent intelligence of each individual improves. In groups, they can reason, analyze situations, and use tactics, as well as any organic race. Geth space is located at the trailing end of the Perseus Arm, beyond the lawless Terminus systems. The Perseus Veil, an obscuring dark nebula of opaque gas and dust, lies between their space and the Terminus systems. After the Geth secure a location, they round up and impale dead and living bodies on mechanical spikes. The spikes rapidly transform these victims into withered husks, extracting water and trace minerals and replacing them with cybernetics. The cybernetics reanimate the lifeless flesh and tissue, transforming the bodies into mindless killing machines. Some Alliance soldiers refer to the husk-generating spikes as dragon's teeth, a reference to the mythological berserkers who sprang up from the earth wherever the teeth of the dragon Eris were planted.
Eris?
Dragon's teeth
Okay.
and husks bear little resemblance to other pieces of Geth technology. No one is sure why a synthetic race would bother to drain the minuscule amount of recoverable resources from organic corpses, though the value of reusing them as shock troops is obvious. Combat hard suits use a dual-layer system to protect the wearer. The inner layer consists of fabric armor with kinetic padding. Areas that don't need to be flexible, such as the chest or shins, are reinforced with sheets of lightweight ablative ceramic. The outer layer consists of automatically generated kinetic barriers. Objects traveling above a certain speed will trigger the barrier's reflex system and be deflected, provided there is enough energy left in the shield's power cell. Armored hard suits are sealable to protect the wearer from extremes of temperature and atmosphere. Standard equipment includes an onboard mini-frame and a communications, navigation, and sensing suite. The mini-frame is designed to accept and display data from a weapon's smart targeting system to make it easier to locate and eliminate enemies.
And the shields we've already,
Barriers, more commonly called the terminus.
Alright, yeah, and the kinetic barriers are ones we've already listened to, so I won't subject us to that again. And we've already read this as well. Yeah, I went ahead and make sure to listen to most of the codexes that we've already listened to. So anything we listened to just now, other than the one we skipped, was something we haven't heard before. I wanted to make sure we actually took care of it. Alright. Only got a little... Oh. Are there more? There are more. Alright, Geth Trooper, where are you? Thank you. I'm gonna get behind this. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Oh, we also got gear. We should take a look at that now. Okay, that's mine. What about you? You're probably going for an assault rifle. Heatsink capacity. It would be not... It looks like it's the same number, and all you're changing is, like, the damage per second. I don't know, man. I don't know. What kinds of rounds can we use? And no actual gun mods. Okay. Yeah, and pretty much unless it's like I don't think there are legendary levels of equipment or anything, but there are some bits of equipment that are unique, and they will have different stats and quite possibly extra slots, if I remember correctly. All right, let's make this swap. Yep, I'll go ahead and make that swap. Then we will... Anti-personnel is not quite good, but it's better than nothing. And then Caden can take... Oh, Stinger is just straight up better? I suppose I should carry one of these sidearms, shouldn't I? Empty back. Caden, alright. All using Kessler, yeah. Alright. Sounds like the pistols don't exactly do that much. And then we have the high explosive rounds. Yeah, we're the one that gets to use grenades. Nobody else, unfortunately. Where is the next enemy? Because I notice I can't save. Oh, I wish a radar pulse were... I wish radar pulses were a thing in this game. Fortunately, they are not. Nope, still can't save.
All targets down.
Thank you. I was looking to get that save. From this, once we get past one or two other small events, we really should be back towards new stuff we haven't talked about yet. How's everyone enjoy? Oh boy. Let's get behind here and we wait. That's probably too far away. How about all that? The Geth should get dumber as we keep attacking. Unfortunate. I guess we keep moving. Oh, guys, I would love to know what you're firing at. Medkit? Where did I see that? I saw one earlier. It showed up on my screen. Oh, yeah, that's the thing about... that is the thing about these kinds of games, is that sometimes you'll get, like, the briefest of glimpses at an item, and the next thing you know... and the next thing you know, it's gone, and you don't really have any access to it. Okay, it's, like, over there. That's where it is. Usually it gives you some kind of targeting cursor to let you know. What is going on here? How does one use grenades again? I've already forgotten. Throw grenade is G.
Here it comes.
Oh. Wait, I thought that had a trailing arc. I guess not. Yeah, that's right. That forced him to move. And then we just had that... Oh, okay. It did already blow up. Good. Thank you, guys. And then... Right. Not used to the controls. Oh, that's one thing I do have to get used to about these sorts of games, is that... or just really, in general, you... As someone who streams a variety of games, having to come back and relearn a completely different set of controls for a game you're not used to is quite the monumental task. Now, before I begin, I don't think I changed the music volume. 69. Nice. Alright, so the project. I wanted to mention something about that, and then we got into the Rudy Tooty point and shooting mini game that is Mass Effect at all times. So, what we're for my patrons and I are still in the process of trying to talk about it, but essentially, at least one of them thought it would be really cool if we did 2 playthroughs of this game. One of which or like one for each route. And I agree. And I've already kind of wanted to do it to start with, so that helps. We're still trying to discover or determine the finer points, but essentially, we're going to be playing a vanilla playthrough for this file. Because you could do that with Mass Effect. You can have multiple files. You just gotta know how. This playthrough will be vanilla. No mods. What I'm not certain. I'm not certain about whether or not to wear these pants. No, I'm kidding. I really am. I'm not certain of how modded the other playthrough will be. The Paragon playthrough will be vanilla. The Renegade playthrough is going to have some amount of chocolate to it. I have no idea. And by chocolate, that means the game is different than normal. It's modified. Essentially. That's what I mean by chocolate. So it's figuring out how much chocolate is Mass Effect going to have for the Legendary Edition, like with the Renegade playthrough. My patrons and subs are voting on that type of thing. They'll be in talks. We have a long time to figure it out. But we do need to have some kind of game plan in place. Or I can come up with one at the end, depending on who talks and who doesn't. But if you guys want to be part of those discussions, consider, at the very least, a Twitch Prime sub. But a tier 1 sub will get you into the actual conversations. The Prime will at least get you into the Discord. Same thing with Patreon. A tier 1 Patreon for $1 will get you right into the Discord. And a tier 2 or higher gets you into the voting and like discussion processes for the game. Which is just great. Absolutely fantastic. But yeah, we are definitely doing 2 playthroughs. How modded the second playthrough is going to be depends highly on a few things, what I'm looking to get out of it, and what my patrons and subs are looking to get out of it. But we are going to be concocting something for the Renegade playthrough. Rest assured. But that's enough shilling for now. We gotta ride this train. Hello, Saren.
Set the charges. Destroy the entire colony. Leave no evidence that we were here.
Commanding Geth, Saren. You're literally consigning yourself to die, aren't you, Geth? White man speeds by. Geth? I'm sorry. Thank you, Ant Dude. I needed that.
Demolition charges. The Geth must have planted them.
Hurry! We need to find them all and shut them down.
Get down!
See, as long as I'm not being harassed, I don't think I'm a half bad shot. Now, moving... Okay, who are you still shooting at? Right over there. We're out of grenades, though. We're gonna have to, like, bear an eye. And mind the fact that these guys are choosing to, like, hide amongst the crates. Yeah, that's... Oh, no! Really? What happened there? Yeah, resume last save.
Demolition charges. The Geth must have planted them.
Oh, there's a timer.
Hurry! We need to find them all and shut them down.
And of course, I don't think you could get shot during this process. Okay, that's one of them disarmed. How about the other three? I'm sure we'll be fine, you know, taking our time and searching for loot. The fat, shiny ones. Get behind some cover. Nice. Headshot. Insert meme of boom, headshot. Here. Nice, and we could use our radar here to kind of help us.
Shields down.
Okay.
Now it gets fun.
Oh, thank you to just get off my case, Geth Trooper. Thank you very much. So our goal is to basically not take a whole bunch of fire and try to quickly move about and disarm. Uh-oh.
You're good to go.
I sure hope so, Shepard. Okay, we're gonna get behind this.
Not now, Commander.
Yes, we know not now, Kaiden. Caden, thank you. But no. This isn't really meant to be too stress-inducing. Just take your time. Krogan heavy armor. I wonder if we're gonna get a Krogan ally. Probably. Need to probably on the other side of that. Disarm this. And we move over and disarm these. All charges disarmed. Thank goodness for that. And I'm sure the Geth probably already knew that we were disarming them, so, no surprises there, right? Let's see if we can get the jump on them. Not exactly. I think we're fighting husks next. Well, I'm gonna sneak. Thank you. Gotta be careful and watch my 6. Always watch your 6 and your 12, folks. That's front and back, by the way. Oh. Oh, did they... Okay. Nice. They're all dead. Now, before we take a look at that big, scary thing in the middle, that Saren used, we know that's what Saren used. It looks... He was interfacing with a spire, after all. But... let's make sure we don't miss, like, any kind of boxes or upgrades. Nothing of the sort. So now it's all over. There's the Prothean beacon, which we knew about. There's a crate, and whatever is lying on the other side of that walkway. Ooh, a new sniper rifle. Oh, it's the same one. We already have a copy. Okay, save for the decryption locker. And let's get to work. Easy. Not even a problem. I can't wait for the hard ones to, like, throw in landmines or something. That I'm a little murky on. I don't know what the, difference between the different difficulties of decryption and electronics are. Same thing here. If I mess it up, I want to be able to reload. Yeah, I know. I guess this is kind of save scumming, but I'm trying to show everything, darn it. Oh, and look at that. More hammerheads and a recoil dampener. Oh, beautiful stuff. Alright. And we get credits. Speaking of, like, credits. Nope, that is squad. That doesn't tell us what our credit count is. 1,430. Yes, the game uses a currency called credits. It's similar to crypto, but think of it more like government fiat, if you will. Like, it's fiat money. It's like the dollar bills and some other stuff that we use today. It has value because the government says it's worth this much based on credit rating that the country has, etc., etc. All right. What about this beacon?
Normandy, the beacon is secure.
This is amazing. Actual working Prothean technology. Unbelievable.
It wasn't doing anything like that when they dug it up. Something must have activated it.
Roger, Normandy. Standing by.
No, don't touch him. Too dangerous.
And the man's head would pop like a freaking balloon. No, I'm kidding. If this were a horror game, maybe. Like, that stuff would just pop his head wide open, but no. Now, is he living or is he dead? Does it telepath, though? Oh, hello, Saren. No other Turian I know of, and with
We
that...
identified the ship that touched down on Eden Prime, the Normandy, a human alliance vessel. It was under the command of Captain Anderson. They managed to save the colony.
And the beacon.
One of the humans may have used it.
This human must be eliminated.
Well... Man, I love how she's the real BA
Doctor,
here.
Dr. Chakwas, I think he's waking up.
You had us worried there, Shepard. How are you feeling?
Minor throbbing.
What is that
How
eye?
long was I out?
About 15 hours. Something happened down there with the beacon, I think.
It's my fault. I must have triggered some kind of security field when I approached it. You had to push me out of the way.
You had no way to know what would happen.
Actually, we don't even know if that's what set it off. Unfortunately, we'll never get the chance to find out.
The beacon exploded. A system overload, maybe. The blast knocked you cold. The lieutenant and I carried you back here to the ship.
Thanks.
I appreciate it.
physically you're fine. But I detected some unusual brain activity, abnormal beta waves. I also noticed an increase in your rapid eye movement, signs typically associated with intense dreaming.
It would probably look like a dream. Did I screw up the eyes? I feel like I switched the, like, oh, no, I guess not. I guess if he just has an expression, it looks derpy. I don't know.
I saw... I'm not sure what I saw. Death? Destruction? Nothing's really clear.
I better add this to my report. It may... Oh, Captain Anderson.
How's our XO holding up, Doctor?
Well, all the readings look normal. I'd say the commander's going to be fine.
Glad to hear it. Shepard, I need to speak with you. In private.
Aye, aye, Captain. I'll be in the mess if you need me.
Sounds like that beacon hit you pretty hard, Commander. Are you sure you're okay?
I don't like soldiers dying under my command.
Jenkins wasn't your fault. You did a good job, Shepard.
Chief Williams isn't part of the Normandy crew.
I figured we could use a soldier like her. She's been reassigned to the Normandy.
Good.
Williams is a good soldier. She deserves it.
Lieutenant Alenko agrees with you. That's why I added her to our crew.
Intel dropped the ball, sir. We had no idea what we were walking into down there. That's why things went to hell.
The Geth haven't been outside the Veil in 2 centuries, Commander. Nobody could have predicted this.
Yes, the usual. Nobody could know what was gonna happen and what's gonna happen. No one knew any of that. So, what are we gonna do now? Yes, Captain Anderson, you wanted to talk.
You said you needed to see me in private, Captain?
I won't lie to you, Shepard. Things look bad. Nihilus is dead. The beacon was destroyed and Geth are invading. The Council's going to want answers.
We don't have anything to hide. We did our job.
I didn't do anything wrong, Captain. Hopefully the Council can see that.
I'll stand behind you and your report, Shepard. You're a damned hero in my books. That's not why I'm here. It's Saren, that other Turian. Saren's a Spectre, one of the best, a living legend. But if he's working with the Geth, it means he's gone rogue. A rogue Spectre's trouble. Saren's dangerous, and he hates humans.
Why?
He thinks we're growing too fast, taking over the galaxy. A lot of aliens think that way. Most of them don't do anything about it. But Saren has allied himself with the Geth. I don't know how, I don't know why. I only know it had something to do with that beacon. You were there just before that beacon self-destructed. Did you see anything? Any clue that might tell us what Saren was after?
A vision of sorts. I mean, it's as good as anything else we have. Why not?
Just before I lost consciousness, I had some kind of vision.
A vision? A vision of what?
I saw synthetics. Geth, maybe. Slaughtering people. Butchering them.
We need to report this to the Council, Shepard.
What are we gonna tell them? I had a bad dream?
We don't know what information was stored in that beacon. Lost Prothean technology? Blueprints for some ancient weapon of mass destruction? Whatever it was. Saren took it. But I know Saren. I know his reputation is politics. He believes humans are a blight on the galaxy. This attack is an act of war. He has the secrets from the beacon. He has an army of Geth at his command, and he won't stop until he's wiped humanity from the face of the galaxy.
You're quite right.
I'll find some way to take him down.
It's not that easy. He's a Spectre. He can go anywhere, do almost anything. That's why we need the Council on our side.
It's understood.
We prove Saren's gone rogue, and the Council will revoke his Spectre status.
I'll contact the Ambassador and see if he can get us an audience with the Council. He'll want to see us as soon as we reach the Citadel. We should be getting close.
Ah, yes, the
Head
Citadel.
up to the bridge and tell Joker to bring us into dock.
Yay! Save. Save. Save often. I don't know if there's a capacity limit for saves, by the way. If there is, we'll have to start cleaning them up. So, took the train. Turian named Saren killed Nihilus. Yep. He may be working with the Geth. Take the cargo train to the next platform and stop it before he gets the beacon. And then they have to go talk to Joker. That's pretty much it. Codex. Let's start with the stuff we can listen to.
The Citadel is an ancient deep space station, presumably constructed by the Protheans. Since the Prothean extinction, numerous species have come to call the Citadel home. It serves as the political, cultural, and financial capital of the galactic community. To represent their interests, most species maintain embassies on the Presidium, the Citadel's inner ring. The Citadel Tower in the center of the Presidium holds the Citadel Council Chambers. Council affairs often have far-reaching effects on the rest of the galactic community. 5 arms, known as the Wards, extend from the Presidium. Their inner surfaces have been built into cities, populated by millions of inhabitants from across the galaxy. The Citadel is virtually indestructible. If attacked, the station can close its arms to form a solid, impregnable shell. For as long as the station has existed, an enigmatic race called the Keepers has maintained it.
Although the Citadel is equipped with Mass Effect generating element 0 cores, excuse me, most of the gravity on the station is generated by centrifugal force. There's no such thing. This is already wrong. It's not the centrifugal force of rotation. It would be the centripetal force of rotation. So, reading it from the purview of centripetal force of rotation, by the way, for those who don't know, centrifugal force is a fictitious force that is pretty much meant to describe motion from a non-inertial frame of reference, meaning where things are not fixed in position. Like they're constantly moving. So, like, centrifugal force and the Coriolis effect are there to describe circular motion as it pertains to a non-inertial or a non-fixed reference frame. As soon as you fix the reference frame, that force goes bye-bye, and instead you have whatever would be contributing to the centrifugal force. It would actually be contributing to the centripetal force. And basically, as a primer, you can't have centrifugal force by itself. It's not a real force. Well, it's not. It is a real force, but no, I'm thinking of centripetal acceleration. The rotational force that would be causing the centripetal acceleration, or to have a rotational force, is torque. So there's a lot of torque this thing is generating. A lot of torque. Millions and billions of torque. Anyway, little bit of physics aside, and it's not even correct physics, but it's, you know, better than a fake force with a fictitious effect. Rotation, 3.5 minutes per revolution. Nice and slow. You don't want things spinning fast. Rotational gravity in wards, 1.02 Earth gravities, or, you know, a little more than 9.8 meters per second squared. Rotational gravity in Presidium, 0.3 Earth, so it's nice and light in there. Total length, open, 44.7 kilometers. Diameter, open, 12.8 kilometers. Ward length, so each arm is 43.6 kilometers. Ward width is 330 meters. Presidium ring diameter, 7.2 kilometers. Presidium ring width, 553 meters. Exterior armor thickness, 13 meters. Population, 13.2 million, not including keepers. Gross weight, 7.11 billion metric tons. Height of the Presidium Tower, just over a kilometer at 1,047 meters. That's it. It's just a little bit of statistics. If you're kind of a geek and want to know, or a nerd, excuse me, and you want to know more about, you know, how exactly does the, nice, let's go ahead and replenish this. How exactly the Citadel works. We're gonna get it in terms of lore. Alright, we're gonna make sure we've gone the other direction to go for storage first. Check out any crates that are on the ship. Alright. And, of course, stamina. I would like to at least run infinitely when I'm not in combat. That's a mod that you can throw in, by the way. Hey, Ashley.
I'm glad you're okay, Commander. The crew could use some good news after what happened to Jenkins.
He'll be missed.
Jenkins was a valuable part of this crew.
Part of me feels guilty over what happened. If Jenkins was still alive, I might not be here.
You earned it. Don't feel feel upset if you want to, but you earned it regardless.
You're a good soldier, Williams. You belong on the Normandy.
Thanks, Commander. That means a lot from you. I've never met anyone who was awarded the Star of Terra.
How are you holding up?
Things were pretty rough down there. Are you okay?
I've seen friends die before. Comes with being a Marine. But to see my whole unit wiped out, and you never get used to seeing dead civilians. But things would have been a lot worse if you hadn't shown up.
You helped.
We couldn't have done it without you, Williams.
Thanks, Commander. I have to admit, I was a little worried about being assigned to the Normandy. It's nice when someone makes you feel welcome.
Glad to have you.
I think you're gonna fit in here just fine, Williams.
Thanks, Commander.
So we're going to make a new save. Yes, I'm going to save a lot. You have been warned. Get used to it. So, now will be a good time to take a break. No more. We don't have any more shooting for a while. What we mostly have is dialogue. Yeah, we're going to take a short break, about 5 minutes or so. I'm going to play a 90-second ad during that time, so please feel free to stretch for at least that long. And when we come back, we will have yet more dialogue. And we got to make our way up to Joker eventually, but we should probably explore the Normandy. Let's get to know our new ship, right? Like, that just logically makes some amount of sense. All right, I'll see you guys after the break. I'm back. So sorry about that. That took me a little longer than expected. Everyone enjoy their break? I sure hope so. Let's get back to it. We've got so many conversations I'd like to have.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
Tell me a little more about Captain Anderson.
What do you know about Captain Anderson?
I've served with him for a few tours now. He knows when to let things slide and when to crack the whip. The crew knows he's seen pretty much anything they'll ever run into. And he cares about the people under his command.
What about Kaidalenko?
How well do you know the lieutenant?
I'd never worked with him before this mission, but he has an impressive service record, over a dozen special commendations. Tends to keep to himself, though. Maybe because of the headaches. It's not easy being an L2.
What does that have to do with it?
Well, most biotics now use the L3 implants. Lieutenant Alenko was wired with the old L2 configuration. Sometimes there are complications.
What kind of complications?
Severe mental disabilities, insanity, crippling physical pain. There's a long list of horrific side effects. Kaiden's lucky. He just gets migraines.
How did you end up serving on an Alliance ship?
I enlisted right out of med school. Earth always seemed boring to me. Too safe, too secure. I figured the colonies were teeming with exotic adventure. I wanted to travel the stars, tending the wounds of tough soldiers with piercing eyes and sensitive souls. Turns out military life isn't quite as romantic as I'd imagined. But humanity needs the Alliance if we want to keep expanding through the Traverse, and the Alliance always needs good doctors. So I stayed on to do my part.
Ever think you made the wrong choice?
Sometimes I think about opening a private practice back on Earth. Or maybe taking a position at one of the new med centers out in the colonies. But there's something special about working on soldiers. If I left the Alliance now, I'd feel like I was abandoning them.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
I didn't really have anything. Oh, hello. Biotics. Biotic amps. Okay, interesting. Biotics manipulate mass effect fields, aka the stuff that's naturally just kind of around element 0. It's what gives creatures their bionic abilities, essentially. Using dozens of element 0 nodules within their nervous systems that react to electric stimuli from the brain. Amplifiers allow biotics to synchronize the nodules so they can form fields large and strong enough for practical use. Amplifiers can improve a specific discipline or talent. An implant is a surgically embedded interface port into which amps are plugged in. On humans, the implant is usually placed at the base of the skull for convenient access, though the user must be careful to keep it free of contaminants. Good to know. So hey, can't be lazy, gotta keep it clean. Implant ports can fit a variety of amps, and there's a growing market for modifications and add-ons. The finest quality implants and amps are manufactured by Asari artisans, but the Alliance L3 implants, first deployed in 2170, are a significant step forward. And we, of course, have more technology. Let's read.
Biotics is the ability of rare individuals to manipulate dark energy and create mass effect fields through the use of electrical impulses from the brain. Intense training and surgically implanted amplifiers are necessary for a biotic to produce mass effect fields powerful enough for practical use. The relative strength of biotic abilities varies greatly among species and with each individual. There are 3 branches of biotics. Telekinesis uses mass-lowering fields to levitate or impel objects. Mass-raising kinetic fields are used to block or pin objects. Spatial distortion uses rapidly shifting mass fields to shred objects. Most organic species are capable of developing biotic abilities, though there are risks involved. Biotics are the result of an in utero exposure to element 0. This usually causes fatal cancers in the victim, but in rare cases, it coalesces into nodules within the fetus's developing nervous system.
Oh, lovely stuff.
Combat heart. Medigel is a common medicinal salve used by paramedics, EMTs, and military personnel. It combines several useful applications: a local anesthetic, disinfectant, and clotting agent all in one. Once applied, the gel is designed to grip tight to flesh until subjected to a frequency of ultrasound. It is sealable against liquids, most notably blood, as well as contaminants and gases. The gel is a genetically engineered bioplasm created by the CERTA Foundation, a medical technology megacorp based on Earth. Technically, Medigel violates Council laws against genetic engineering, but to date, it has proved far too useful to ban.
Well, We appear to be good. Alright, so yeah. How about something that is so good, even though it's illegal or it breaks laws, you can't ban it. Yay. When stuff is just useful. Alright, let's save again. And hello, Caden.
Glad to see you're okay, Commander.
Oh, no conversation?
Okay, Commander.
Alright, so over here we have, like, weapons, or I believe, like, yeah, it should be the ship's weapon system. We can't go there yet. We will be able to eventually. Not right now. As we get more crew members, we will be able to access more spots on the ship. Don't worry about it. I do not want... Oh, right. It's Joker we need to go talk to. Hello, Captain Anderson. Anything else? Nope. Alright, it's just this. The Alliance Military Vocational Code System classifies the career path of all serving personnel. The MVC consists of one letter and one number. The soldier's MVC indicates proficiency, not rank. The letter notes career path. The number indicates level of experience, as indicated by service record, technical scores, and commendations. All 26 letters are used, and numbers run from 1 to 7. N is the letter code for Special Forces personnel. Yeah, that's what we're part of. Kind of. Why else would we have N7 on our initial armor? It's there for a reason.
Go speak to Joker when you're ready. Tell him to bring the Normandy into dock.
Fine. You don't want to chat? Fine by me. I'm sad. I love chatting it up with people. Speaking of which, here's an engagement question for you. You guys consider yourselves social birds, or I need to be alone. I don't like dealing with people. I am... Nah, I like dealing with people. I'm a chatty bird. I'm a very, very chatty bird. I love talking with people. Especially as long as they're being non-combative and they don't mind me asking 10 or 15 questions. Spaced accordingly so that I'm not peppering them with questions, but hey. I guess I'm curious when it comes to people. I just saved. We're good. We have more codex stuff. Look, we might as well make sure we're keeping up with it now, so that it's not a problem later. Real-time communication is possible thanks to networks of expensive mass relay buoys, that can daisy-chain a transmission via lasers. Comm buoys are maintained in patterns built outward from each mass relay. The buoys are little more than a cluster of primitive miniature mass relays. Each individual buoy is connected to a partner on another buoy in the network, forming a corridor of low mass space. Tight beam communication lasers are piped through these tubes of FTL space, allowing virtually instantaneous communication to anywhere on the network. The networks connect across regions by communications lasers through the mass relays. With this system, the only communications delay is the light lag between the source or destination and the closest buoy. So as long as all parties remain within half a light second, or 150,000 kilometers of buoys, seamless real-time communications are possible. Since buoys are maintained in all traveled areas, most enjoy unlimited instant communications. Ships only suffer communications lag when operating off established deep space routes around uninhabited outer system gas giants and other unsettled areas. During wartime, comm buoy networks are the first target of attack. Once the network is severed, it can take anywhere from weeks to years to get a message out of a contested system. In systems where a buoy network has not yet been built or has been destroyed, rapid communication means ferrying information through high-speed courier ships and unmanned data drones. Yeah, so everyone plays nice to get good communication. Whenever nobody's playing nice, well, communication kind of sucks, doesn't it? I can't say that that it's any other way, really. Oh, I believe either of these, yeah, either of these should get us. Yeah, it's kind of a circle. There are lots of circles in here, just so you're aware. Yes, open the door, please. I swear this thing is not the most responsive. Oh, we have a nav manual. Save again. I rack up saves quick, folks. What does the nav manual have for us? Secondary stuff, clearly. Systems Alliance. Military jargon. Ashore. Okay, so these are like words. These would actually be really useful to read. Let's do that now. And we can refer to the military jargon as needed. Ashore. When the ship's crew leaves the vessel, they are ashore. Though normally used regarding planets, it can refer to boarding a space station as well. Like the Citadel, you would say you're ashore there. Away. When a ship releases the equipment tethering it to a space station or surface dock, it is away. Aye. The proper way to acknowledge an order. If told to attack, the correct response is aye, sir. If asked, are you proud to be a Marine? The correct response is yes, sir. Pronounced ASAP, an acronym of as soon as possible. Good to know. Belay. Stop, cease. Like, belay that order. Stop that order. Cease that order. I love this little dictionary stuff. Bridge. The navigation center of a spacecraft, where the steering is done. Of course. Captain's mast. Non-judicial disciplinary proceedings by unit commanders. I'm not quite sure what that means. Well, I assume that's where the captain disciplines his, subordinate officers or other rank and file. And that's kind of the unofficial place where that happens. CIC, Combat Information Center, the command center of a spacecraft. The CIC is filled with sensor displays to make sense out of the chaos of combat. DC, Damage Control. Really? There's some of these that are going to make you go, wait, what? Why is this an abbreviation again? It just seems like you could just say Damage Control. I agree. Damage Control just is straightforward. The containment and repair of damage to a spacecraft. Yeah, in this, I suppose in that specific context, but even then, you would just say you're repairing damage to a spacecraft of some kind. Oh well, if there's anything you should be aware of about the military, is that it likes to take shortcuts when it comes to saying stuff. Kind of like my biology courses. Biology courses love to abbreviate things. I'll have to come up with a sentence for something that I see it's abbreviated often, but I have plenty of real examples I could use. EVA, extravehicular activity, time spent in a pressure suit outside of a vehicle, spacecraft, or station. Oh, the EVA portions of the game are going to be real fun. Just you wait. Flank. It is the side of a military formation. Since the soldiers are facing elsewhere, an enemy that can attack on the flank can often turn it or roll it up. FNG, freaking new guys. A derisive term for inexperienced personnel. Geez, FNGs. Oh no. Oh god. Ugh, that's good. But so bad at the same time. Ground side, surface of a planet. Yep. Helmsman, the crew member who pilots a spacecraft. LADAR, light amplified detection and ranging. Yep, we talked about this earlier when the game was specifically when the Codex made a point to mention the difference between like radars, sonars, and ladars, like in terms of like different communication and visual detection ranges. An active sensor that bounces lasers off an object to determine its bearing and distance. Radar has sufficient resolution that the data can be reconstructed into an image. Shore party. Spacecraft crew sent ashore on official business. See, we're starting to bundle some of the other words into these new new jargon. Like previous jargons folded into the new jargon. That's how language works. Silent running, an old submariner's term used aboard the Normandy to denote when stealth systems are active. SITREP, abbreviation of situation report, an evaluation of the current military situation. Geez, you could just say a situation report. This is one that I don't quite understand. Like, I get it. I just don't think it's... I've never liked them shortcutting these two particular words. Spacer, someone who has spent most of their life in space. Sometimes it's a derogatory term, and sometimes it isn't. It's contextually dependent on, who's talking. But I believe spacer has been used as like a light slur a few times in the series. Executive Officer, XO, second in command of an Alliance warship. The XO is responsible for administrative and personnel matters. That's us, by the way. We're the XO. And I don't want to read that again. And I want to avoid a crash. Alright, Presley.
I'm glad you're okay, Commander. Losing Jenkins was hard enough on the crew.
By the way, navigators are sort of like ship's counselor. Or yeoman, even, sometimes. The navigators are meant to kind of let you know how the ship's crew is feeling about one topic or another, or how if you're in a high stakes mission, the navigator can give you information regarding how confident the crew is, which can clue a captain in on what they should be doing to maybe raise morale or keep it from sinking low. That kind of thing. Navigators are extremely useful personnel. You don't really get one in one. Like, we have Presley, but there's not a whole bunch of dialogue that comes out of him, to my knowledge. Alright, Joker.
Good timing, Commander. I was just about to bring us into the Citadel. See that taxpayer money at work.
Yup. Hello, Mass Relay. So this is what when they're talking about the wards, it's those arms. Mm-hmm.
Flagship of the Citadel fleet.
Well, size isn't everything.
Why so touchy, Joker?
I'm just saying you need firepower too.
I believe that ship does have firepower.
Through the barriers in any ship in the Alliance fleet.
Good thing it's on our side then.
Citadel Control, this is SSV Normandy, requesting permission to land.
Stand by for clearance, Normandy. Clearance granted. You may begin your approach. Transferring you to an Alliance operator.
The center ring there is where the Presidium is.
Normandy, this is Alliance Tower. Please proceed to Dock 422.
That was a little bit jarring.
This is an outrage! The Council would step in if the Geth attacked a Turian colony?
The Turians don't found colonies on the borders of the Terminus systems, Ambassador.
Humanity was well aware of the risks when you went into the Traverse.
What about Seren? You can't just ignore a rogue Spectre. I demand action!
You don't get to make demands of the Council, Ambassador.
Citadel Security is investigating your charges against Saren. We will discuss the CSEC findings at the hearing, not before.
Captain Anderson, I see you brought half your crew with you.
Just the ground team from Eden Prime, in case you had any questions.
I have the mission reports. I assume they're accurate?
They are. Sounds like you convinced the Council to give us an audience.
They were not happy about it. Saren's their top agent. They don't like him being accused of treason.
What happened to Udina's face?
Saren's a threat to every human colony out there. He needs to be stopped. The Council has to listen to us.
Settle down, Commander. You've already done more than enough to jeopardize your candidacy for the Spectres. The mission on Eden Prime was a chance to prove you could get the job done. Instead, Nihilus ended up dead and the beacon was destroyed.
That's Saren's fault, not his.
Then we better hope the CSEC investigation turns up evidence to support our accusations. Otherwise, the Council might use this as an excuse to keep you out of the Spectres. Come with me, Captain. I want to go over a few things before the hearing. Shepard, you and the others can meet us at the Citadel Tower, top level. I'll make sure you have clearance to get in.
And that's why I hate politicians.
Important locations are marked on your map. Press M to access. Yep. We are here at Udina's office. We have the lounge, the Volus and Elcor offices. We'll be able to talk about them later. CSEC HQ up here. Down here are the consort chambers, Emporium, the bank. That is not what I wanted to look at. Yes, so you can... If there's a mission there, then you're gonna be able to like click on various things. And there's the Citadel Tower. Where we want to be is at the Citadel Tower. We have a long time before we get there. Oh, and you notice this? There are 3 Avenas. Oh, I gotta show you Avena. Avena's a real barrel of laughs. But before that, a new save, because of course we're saving. And then Codex time.
The Citadel is... The Council is an executive committee composed of representatives from the Asari Republics, the Turian Hierarchy, and the Solarian Union. Though they have no official power over the independent governments of other species, the Council's decisions carry great weight throughout the galaxy. No single Council race is strong enough to defy the other two, and all have a vested interest in compromise and cooperation. Each of the Council species has general characteristics associated with the various aspects of governing the galaxy. The Asari are typically seen as diplomats and mediators. The Solarians gather intelligence and information. The Turians provide the bulk of the military and peacekeeping forces. Any species granted an embassy on the Citadel is considered an associate member, bound by the accords of the Citadel Conventions. Associate members may bring issues to the attention of the Council, though they have no input on the decision. The Human Systems Alliance became an associate member of the Citadel in 2165.
I think it's just that one codex entry. As long as we keep on top of it, we're good. Now, we have... we saved. I'm going to save again. I'm going to save over this time. You can do it. I don't like to do it, but we barely moved beyond the codex entry, so we're going to decrypt this. Alliance Patrol Report. Captain Hendrickson reported some unusual energy readings during a patrol of the Argos Rogue Cluster. She had particular concerns about the Hydra system, but was recalled before her team could investigate further. No patrols are scheduled for that sector. Do we want to send in a recon team? Ooh, we got an assignment. Unusual readings. While in the Citadel, you uncovered an Alliance patrol report. One of the patrols mentioned some strange activity in the Hydra system of the Argos Rho cluster. Alright, let's get out of here then. So welcome to the Citadel. We're inside... I believe we're inside one of the ward. No, we're inside the ring, I think. Yeah, this kind of looks like the ring, where it kind of curves in, but it's kind of hard to tell looking from looking from underneath. You almost think that we're gonna be careful. No, I don't want that. I believe we can head right to go to a different office. Yes, we can. We'll get some codex entries pretty shortly.
I understand what you're saying, but these allegations are very serious. I can't just... This is serious. My reputation is at stake. I spoke with the consort in confidence, and her alone, and she betrayed that confidence. All right. I will look into it for you. In the meantime, do not do anything rash.
Alright, let's talk to Zelton first.
Hello there, human. Sincere apology, but I am here on business and cannot be distracted right now.
Is it something we can help with?
You seem distressed. Is there something I can do to help?
Alarmed response. You overheard that, did you? This is all going so wrong, and it is the Asari consort's fault. She's the one who started all this.
Who's this Asari consort?
Curious, you have not heard. You must be new to the Citadel. Everyone knows Sha'ira, the consort.
Sha'ira, okay.
I cannot speak more about this problem. It is too sensitive. Suffice it to say, she has compromised my authority as a diplomat.
Where is she?
Where can I find this Asari consort?
She is across the bridge from here. Her offices are easy enough to spot. Good day, human. Strained greeting, human. This is really not a good time.
You seem distressed.
Alarmed response. You overheard that.
What did this Asari do to get you so upset?
I cannot speak more about this problem.
Good luck with your problem.
Thanks to you, human. Good day.
So, these are the L Corps. The L Corps, depending on their aptitude for communication, may or may not elicit the expressive emotive they're going to use. So if they're saying strained greeting, take that to mean, human, this is not a good time. Like, the emotion tells you how you should read the sentence. Some Elcor don't do this, but it's kind of just the common thing when they're actually speaking out loud. But the real prize, and I'm going to make a brand new save. I know, so unimmersive. All right, Korlak.
EarthClan, you are in the wrong place, I think. Your ambassador is next door in the large office.
Chastising remark. Don't be so rude, Din. At least introduce yourself.
I am Din Korlak, Volus ambassador. Is there something I can do for you, EarthClan?
What is this place?
You are in the embassy for the Volus and the Elcor.
Your ambassador is next door, in his own office.
In this shared space, I aid my fellow Volus when I'm not being interrupted.
God, I'm just looking to ask questions, man. I'm Commander Shepard, and I've never been anywhere before. Treat me like I'm 5. Explain it to me. I love these AI prompts. Explain it to me like I'm 5. Explain it to me like I'm in 3rd grade.
I'd like to know more about the Volus.
I'm sure our history and culture would bore you. Earth Clan?
Actually, I would like to know more about your history.
My people came to the Citadel shortly after the Asari and Solarians had discovered it. We were instrumental in establishing a standardized galactic economy. However, despite our long association with the Citadel and our many contributions to galactic society, we still do not hold a seat on the Council.
That's kind of unfortunate. It feels like if you helped out, you should totally get a seat. How just can't be any more apt than that culture.
Tell me about Volus culture.
We are tribal by nature, but our ways are not violent. We barter and trade our lands and tribe members in order to increase status. Larger tribes often engulf smaller ones and eventually split again. Our society is very malleable, and our government is always shifting and changing. Since we're not physically adept, we trade our services for protection.
Oh, I have words about Voluses eventually, but before that, tell me about yourself, Ambassador.
What is it you do here?
I look out for the best interests of the Volus people. No easy task considering how often we are overlooked by the Council.
Chastising rebuke, Den. The Council favors your species greatly.
You are naive. The Earth Clan will be invited to the Council long before our species will.
Why aren't the Volus or Elcor part of the Council?
All species must prove themselves before they join the Council. All but the Earth Clans, it would seem.
Dismissive. Ignore the Volus ambassador, human. He is incorrect in his assessment.
Really? How long have we been waiting? How long do you think we'll continue to wait? Bah, this talk is wasted on the humans.
Why so cranky?
You seem to have a bit of a chip on your shoulder, Din.
You humans are new to the Citadel, and yet the Council has granted you great favor.
Chastising rebuke, Din. Your species has always been granted many concessions. Volus territory has expanded tenfold since coming to the Citadel.
Details. We still have no real say in the decisions that affect Citadel space.
I can't say I blame Korlak for having a chip on his shoulder. I really can't. It feels like you're getting used by all the less short and less stocky races of Citadel Council.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Yes, yes. Good day, Earth Clan.
Ugh.
The Geth, the Volus, are a member species of the Citadel with their own embassy, but they are also a client race of the Turians. Centuries ago, they were voluntarily absorbed into the hierarchy, effectively trading their mercantile prowess for Turian military protection. Erun, their homeworld, lies far beyond the normal life zone of its star. However, the world has a high-pressure greenhouse atmosphere that traps enough heat to support an ammonia-based biochemistry. As a result, the Volus must wear pressure suits and breathers when dealing with other species, as conventional nitrogen-oxygen air mixtures are poisonous to them, and in the low-pressure atmospheres tolerable to most species, their flesh will actually split open. Volus culture is tribal, bartering lands and even people to gain status. This culture of exchange inclines them to economic pursuits. It was the Volus who authored the Unified Banking Act, and they continue to monitor and balance the Citadel economy.
Yep. So Volus are basically like, how do I word this? And I have to be careful the way I word it. They are the race that is most known for mercantile or trade. Their short, stocky nature and the fact that they live on a high-pressure environment makes their they're very, I would say they are combat limited. Their people can't have a difficult time protecting themselves. It's not impossible. It's just you have to undergo a lot of extreme training. And of course, you don't get to look at the Volus underneath the pressure suit because their skin would split open and they would die within moments. The fact that they're even here at all is kind of something of a miracle. Oh, but for all of that mercantilism, the nature in which they will barter both services and people to obtain even greater services leads them into a sort of lust for or cupidity for power, like attractiveness to power. So there will be a lot of, not a lot, but quite a few named Voluses that we'll bump into throughout this trilogy that are gonna sell someone out. I'm not gonna mention who they are, too many spoilers, but it's something you should be aware of with the Volus, is that they seem seedy until they're not. And Korlak is probably the least seedy of them, considering what he does. Now, we've talked with... Oh, this robocaller. Robocallers never leave me alone. Alright, Kalen, talk to me.
Pleased greeting. Human, it is always good to see your kind. I am Ambassador Kalen. Genuine query. Is there something I can do for you this day?
Sure. Tell us about the Elcor.
Tell me more about your species.
Genuine enthusiasm. I delight in telling the history of my people. It is agreeable to share our culture with others.
Let's start with your history.
Tell me about the history and origins of the Elcor.
The Elcor were just beginning to explore Council space when the Asari first made contact with us. With their help, we discovered the relay closest to our system, and from there the Citadel. Proudly, within one lifetime we established a regular route to the Citadel, and quickly became one of the more active species living on this great station.
What about your culture?
I'd like to know more about the culture of the Elcor.
Frankly, we Elcor prefer the safety and familiarity of our own colonies to the confines of space travel. Our society is built on small, tight-knit groups. Though we are always welcoming to outsiders, our government tends to be very stable. Our people are not very comfortable with sudden changes.
What is it you do as an ambassador?
What do you do here?
Modestly, I work to bring the problems and the requests of the Elcor groups to the attention of the Council.
Ha! They only give us these positions to keep us quiet. The Council doesn't care about our races.
Chastising rebuke. Your tone is inappropriate, Din. This human is not to blame for your malcontent or your misconceived suspicions.
I need to know more about your speech. This is a weird question to ask, but it's one that's worth asking.
Why do you explain what you're about to say?
Our people communicate less through words and more through scent and slight movements. Plainly, we discovered our vocal expression was not enough to convey the feelings of our conversations to other species.
Why do you bother, Kalen? These Earth Clan don't really care about our ways.
Remorseful response, Din. You don't truly believe that, and if you do, I am very sorry for you.
Man, we got like two diametrically opposed space counselors sitting in the same room. One is a negative Nelly, and the other is an absolutely chipper, or maybe not necessarily chipper, but at least a socially inclined and maybe even individual who's happy to do their job. It's so... Ugh, I just... What a disparity. But it's a great showcasing of where these races sit in terms of Citadel regard. I think the Turians find the Volus more useful, but the Asari believe more in the potential of the Elcor. That I'm not saying that they don't support both races rather equally, just that we can tell who the favorites are. As for the Solarians, I have no idea. They're the ones that tend to keep quiet and stay in the background. I should go.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Sincere farewell. Good day to you, human. Enjoy your time on the Citadel.
Well, well, well. Yes, we're in the Citadel now. We have been for a while. Get used to these walls. We don't... And, any place that you can actually go explore will have an actual door control that you can interact with. Ah, but we're forgetting.
The Elcor are a Citadel species native to the high-gravity world Dakuna. They are massive creatures, standing on 4 muscular legs for increased stability. Elcor move slowly, an evolved response to an environment where a fall can be lethal. This has colored their psychology, making them deliberate and conservative. Elcor's speech is ponderous and monotone. Among themselves, scent, slight movements, and sub-vocalized infrasound convey shades of meaning that make a human smile seem as subtle as a fireworks display. Since their subtlety can lead to misunderstandings with other species, the Elcor often go out of their way to clarify when they are being sarcastic, amused, or angry. Dakuna's high gravity impedes mountain formation. Most of the world consists of flat, open plains, which prehistoric Elcor wandered across in small family bands. Modern Elcor still prefer open sky, and can become restless and uncomfortable on long starship journeys.
How about that? So, this... What I'm hoping to convey in this kind of playthrough is that, unlike Blasphemous, where we sort of made time to read, and like, yes, we're still making time to read technically, but while we're busy making time to read, I don't always have to try to infer what something means. The game will just outright tell you. The game has no problems with telling you certain things, and typically the only things we have to infer are in the secondary codex. And because of the nature of the game and how quiet it tends to be, I tend not to talk over it. I do my best not to, because it's this quiet thing. Alright, we're going to... Oh yeah, look, we have quite a few interactive things we can do. Save again? 30 saves. We went from 10 to 30. Hi, Avina. This is a hologram. You can tell because she's see-through. Alright, Avina.
Greetings and welcome to the Presidium. My name is Avina, and I am pleased to be your virtual guide throughout this level of the Citadel Space Station.
Real?
So are you a person or a program?
I am a fully interactive virtual intelligence, programmed to provide spontaneous guidance at predetermined locations of interest throughout this level of the Citadel. I may also be contacted through any of the Presidium VI terminals, should you require assistance.
Interesting.
Give me the tour.
You are standing at Presidium Tourism Terminal 1. On either side of this lobby are the embassies of the various Citadel races, along with CSEC headquarters. On the far end of this level, you can see the Citadel Tower, where the Council meets regularly to discuss matters of interstellar importance.
Tell me more about CSEC. Let's start with the security.
I want to know more about Citadel security.
Citadel security serves as law enforcement for all regions of the Citadel, though the majority of officers serve in the wards. Executor Palin, a Turian, is the current head of CSEC, but individuals from virtually every species across Citadel space serve as officers beneath him. If you wish to learn more, Executor Palin's office is located in the CSEC headquarters just across the lobby.
Tell us more about the embassies.
Tell me about the embassies.
Each species in Citadel space important enough to be consulted on matters of galactic politics maintains an embassy on the Presidium. The Volus were the first non-council species to be granted an embassy, roughly 2,384 galactic standard years ago. As Citadel space has expanded, more embassies have been added. The most recently added embassy belongs to your own species, humanity. It was added 19 galactic standard years ago, despite some rather vocal opposition.
Why were the Volus first?
How come the Volus were the first species given an embassy?
In the early years following the formation of the Council, the Volus were, apart from the Asari and Solarians, the most populous and widespread species in Citadel space. They established many new colonies and trading outposts, and they petitioned the Council for a greater role in determining interstellar policy. In recognition of their work to expand interstellar trade and establish a standardized galactic economy, the Volus were granted an embassy here on the Citadel.
Just an embassy? It seems like they deserve to be, I don't know, an actual council member.
Why weren't they made a council race?
The Council races have extensive responsibilities. They must provide personnel and ships for the Citadel fleets. They often provide economic aid in times of disaster. It would be unfair to demand such an enormous burden of a species unable to meet these obligations. The embassies allow lesser species to have a voice on the Citadel.
Wow! Lesser species? Ooh, can we grill Avina? Yes, I too would like a grilled Avina on a bed of rice, tossed with arugula, vigorously.
That's pretty damn arrogant.
I apologize if my personality has offended you. Please submit all formal complaints in writing to the Citadel Tourist and Visitor Board.
Lesser species, which means we're a lesser species by default. Racist. Sorry, I just had to go there.
Why were people trying to keep my species out?
Some species felt humanity was given preferential treatment. It often takes a century or more before a new species is granted an embassy. The Council gave a great deal of thought to this matter. In the end, they decided humanity's impact on Citadel space was significant enough to warrant an embassy.
This is a pretty darn foolish question, but what do you think, Avina? Give me more reasons to request my grilled Avina on a bed of rice, tossed with arugula.
Do you agree with their decision?
I am not programmed to make that kind of qualified judgment. My code is limited to information and simple interaction simulations.
Alright, well, tell us more about the Spectres.
Do you know anything about Spectres?
The term Spectre is derived from the branch of Special Tactics and Reconnaissance. Each Spectre agent is handpicked by the Council. Their primary role is preserving galactic stability and resolving volatile situations that cannot be handled through normal political channels. In this role, they are granted extraterritorial rights and jurisdictions. Spectres answer to no law or authority except the Council itself.
How about the Council itself? Tell us about that.
What can you tell me about the Citadel Council?
Originally, the Council consisted of representatives from the Asari and Solarians, the two dominant species in Citadel space. Roughly 1,304 galactic standard years ago, Turians were invited to join the Council in recognition of the role they played during the Krogan Rebellion. Since then, the three Council races have worked together to ensure the peaceful coexistence of the galactic community, while preserving individual autonomy for each species.
Doesn't it just sound blissful?
It can't be as simple as that. There must be problems somewhere in the system.
I am not programmed to make that kind of qualified judgment. My code is limited to information and simple interaction simulations.
Alright, Avina, you got some slight grilling. You were only racist twice. Yes, there's going to be some racism. And for you femsheps out there, I am incredibly sorry for the state of the first two games. Some of them, some moments, if you're playing a female, are either borderline sexual harassment or outright sexual harassment. I'm throwing that out there. It's something you'll have to deal with if you play the game. There are mods that remove those specific interactions or change up the dialogue so that it's less, so there is less or entirely altogether removed possibilities of sexual harassment. Just throwing that out there. Just if you're like, oh man, I don't like the experience I play when I'm femshep. This is why I'm male shep. You have your way of fixing that.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, and thank you for using Avena. Please enjoy your visit to the Citadel.
Alright, receptionist, your turn. But before that, the Codex.
Biotics is a virtual intelligence is an advanced form of user interface software. VIs use a variety of methods to simulate natural conversation, including an audio interface and an avatar personality to interact with. Although a VI can provide a convincing emulation of sentience, they are not self-aware, nor can they learn or take independent action. VIs are used as operating systems on commercial and home computers. Minimal VI agents are also available. Agents are compact and specialized. Some serve as personal secretaries, filtering calls and scheduling meetings based on user-defined priorities. Others are advanced search engines, propagating themselves across the extranet to collate user-requested data. Commercial VIs in a variety of stock personalities are available at any software retailer. Boutique firms and hobbyists also build unique VIs to personal specification. Although software emulation of living personalities is illegal, reconstructions of famous historical figures are common.
Yep, that sounds about right. This is what AI could look like, but doesn't. We already just saved, so hi, receptionist.
Good day, Commander. The human ambassador is up the stairs, first room on the right.
You know who I am?
Yes, I receive reports on all newly arrived dignitaries and notable people.
What is this place?
This is the Presidium. More specifically, you are at the Citadel embassies. If you have more questions, please access Avena.
What's that?
Oh, Avena is the virtual guide for the Citadel. Feel free to access the terminal yourself.
We just talked to her. I just wanted to make Shepard look stupid for a moment. How about personal questions?
What's your name? What do you do here?
My name is Sephiria. I'm the administrative assistant for the embassies.
Hello, Sephiria.
You seem to be distracted.
The embassies are the hub of all Citadel politics. When you represent trillions of citizens, it tends to get a little busy.
All right, then. Take care.
I should be going now.
Have a pleasant day.
And this is why you talk to people, folks. You level up. We've done that. We're going to save. Make a new save. I'm going to get us a nice, good view. I was going to be a little bit cheeky about that, but... nah. We're not. Instead, I'm going to let you look at this beautiful water jet that's misting everywhere. We're going to take another 5-minute break. When we come back, we'll level up the squad. We're going to need to level up the squad. Trust me. And additionally, maybe we can reclaim some of our lost powers. I'm going to play a 90-second ad. Feel free to take a break for at least that long. And I'll see you on the other side of this break. And we are back. How's everyone's break? Hopefully going okay. Everyone like the view? I hope so. So you don't want to actually go toward anywhere specific yet. Also, we have the Codex, which I will have to read this time. The Presidium Ring. Yeah, here it is. The ring is an enclosed loop of park-like space serving as the connection point for the wards. Yeah, I thought we were in the ring earlier. It just took me a second to arrive to that conclusion. The interior walls are lined with the embassies of the influential species and private residences for the galaxy's elite. The Presidium is full of open-air restaurants, bars, and luxurious meeting areas. Gravity is about 1/3 of Earth's normal gravity. A holographic sky is projected over the ceiling of the ring. Unlike the 24/7 bustle of the wards, the Presidium maintains a 20-hour day schedule with a 6-hour night where lights are dimmed and the sky goes through a night cycle. The offices and residences are often open to the interior. It is not unusual for embassies to have no exterior wall at all. This does not cause a crime problem due to the heavy CSEC presence and ubiquitous monitoring devices on the Presidium. Thieves are quickly identified and apprehended. The ring is the location of the Citadel's spaceports. Being closer to the center of spin, there's less motion for a ship to match, and the reduced spin gravity makes handling cargo easier. Hundreds of ships pass through the Citadel every day, and every species with an embassy is granted a private dock. The tower at the center of the ring holds the administration of the Citadel Council. The Citadel Tower, right? The tower rises over a kilometer from the ring, appearing to thrust forward parallel to the Let's try that again. Appearing to thrust forward parallel to the ward arms. As the tower is at the center of the spin axis, it experiences little centrifugal force. Little centripetal force. Gravity is maintained using mass effect fields at a 90-degree angle to the rings and boards. A consular dock can be found at the base of the tower. While normally used for diplomatic couriers and Spectre business, the shuttles docked here can evacuate the council government in an emergency. Ah, yes. When you're... I'm missing something? What am I missing? Oh. I believe we are missing the Asari.
The Asari were the first species to discover the Citadel. When the Solarians arrived, it was the Asari who proposed the establishment of the Citadel Council to maintain peace throughout the galaxy. Since then, the Asari have served as the mediators and centrists of the Council. An all-female race, the Asari reproduce through a form of parthenogenesis. They can attune their nervous system to that of another individual of any gender and of any species to reproduce. This capability has led to the unseemly and inaccurate rumors about Asari promiscuity. Asari can live for over 1,000 years, passing through 3 stages of life. In the maiden stage, they wander restlessly, seeking new knowledge and experience. When the matron stage begins, they meld with interesting partners to produce their offspring. This ends when they reach the matriarch stage, where they assume the roles of leaders and counselors.
Yeah, so the Asari are space elves. Hello, yes, welcome. We are space elves. We live for over the magic 1,000 years. And, we don't take our human partners that's not true. We take our human partners seriously, but, asterisk, they will think us lecherous because after they die, we will move on and have more interesting life experiences with different partners. Congratulations, you now know what Asari meet elf. Elf meet Asari. Easy comparison. Alright, yeah, I thought we were probably forgetting that. Let's make a brand new save and go level up. Yes, we need to level up. Not failure to level up will be a problem. Alright, so we have, what, 6 points? Let's get our electronics up. We kind of want to make sure our decryption and electronics are, you know, staying up, like staying in good shape. Lock stasis. Sentinel. And why not? We're mostly going to be using our firearms, so let's just make sure we're caught up on that. For our allies, he could take more of a direct, like a more balanced approach with them. And then for Ashley, nice and even. Nice and easy. Save again. Also, if there are like drops in your chat, like in the chat room, or I'm not seeing you, I'm doing my best, but please make sure you refresh on your end as well. Wow, racist! Yes, there is blatant racism everywhere if you know where to look. I'm going to do my best not to point out every time that, you know, humans or other people are being racist, but sometimes it's too blatant to ignore. The whole lesser species comment was definitely a case of make that like 25 extra saves. Like I said, some bits of blatant of racism are.
I can't believe I landed a job here. This place is fantastic.
Thank you.
Human, delighted, welcome. It is good to meet you.
It is good to meet you. I'm sorry, I don't know.
Ah, you humans are a wonderful sight here on the Citadel.
Thank you.
Don't you just love it here? There's so much to see and do.
Any more you want to say, Elcor?
It is good to see you, human. I sincerely hope you enjoy your time here.
Diplomatic Archive. Diplomatic Archive. And nothing else. Oh, well, we can talk to people again.
I certainly hope the other inhabitants are treating you well.
Inhabitants. I'm sorry. Someone decided to carry over an accent instead of speaking flatly, and that was hilarious.
The ambassadors here are very respectful, except for that Volus.
Yeah, Voluses do have that chip on their shoulder. I can't say it's that Volus in particular just has a constant chip on his shoulder. Yeah, kind of can't be helped. Anyway, Codex time. We have more reading. Citadel conventions. Okay, this is one of them. These diplomatic talks occurred in the wake of the Krogan rebellions as a response to the destruction of the conflict in an attempt to distance the Council from the brutal Krogan warfare. The conventions regulate the use of weapons of mass destruction. WMDs. Oh boy. A WMD causes environmental alteration to a world. A bomb that produces a large crater is not considered a WMD. A bomb that causes a nuclear winter is. Good to know. Use of WMD is forbidden on garden worlds like Earth that can readily support a population. If a habitable world is destroyed, it will not be replaced for, like, basically millions of years. The conventions do not forbid the use of WMD on hostile worlds or in a sealed space station environment. Many militaries continue to develop and maintain stockpiles. The conventions graded weapons of mass destruction into tiers of concern. Tier 1 is the greatest threat to galactic peace. Large kinetic impactors, such as asteroid drops or deorbiting space stations, effectively free and available in any system in the form of debris left over from planetary accretion, kinetic impactors are the weapons of choice for terrorists and third galaxy nations. Yes, just like in our world, there are also, you know, first galaxy and third galaxy, I guess, places? Like, that's just kind of how the universe that they've built is broken up. Tier 2, uncontrolled self-replicating weapons, such as nanotechnology, viral, or bacteriological organisms, von Neumann devices, and destructive computer viruses. These weapons can lie dormant for millennia, waiting for a careless visitor to carry them on to another world. Tier 3, large energy burst weapons such as nuclear or antimatter warheads. Tier 4, alien species deliberately introduced to crowd out native forms, necessary for the health to an ecosystem. Ecological tampering can take years to bear fruit, making it difficult to prove. We go from really massive planet-ending destruction to won't end the planet, but it will change the impact of a species on a planet. I guess WMDs are a lot more defined. Right now, WMDs mostly refer to nuclear stuff. Treaty of Farison. Or Farison? I think it's Farison. Due to the destructive potential of dreadnoughts, the Council races agreed at the Farison Naval Conference to fix a ratio of dreadnought construction between themselves. At the top of the pyramid is the peacekeeping Turian fleet. Below the Turians are the other Council races, currently the Asari and Solarians. Council associate races are at the bottom. The Human Systems Alliance is part of this last group. The ratio of Turian to Council to associate dreadnoughts is 5 to 3 to 1. For every dreadnought humans are permitted to build, the Asari have 3 and the Turians have 5. Good to know. Yeah, so this means that basically because of the conventions the government, or like the intergalactic government has, the humans would never be able to militarily usurp the Turians and Asari and Solarians. Never. Not if they want to be treated as equals. They have to live under this sort of pyramidal adaptation of power, like the way that power is distributed amongst the council members. And the distribution makes a lot of sense because the Turians are considered the military arm of the council. They're the ones that are meant to keep a military and keep it in good shape. Hello, diplomat.
This place seems strange. Wish there were more humans around.
Don't believe the rumors. The consort would never reveal her secrets.
Of course she wouldn't. She'd be tossed out the nearest airlock if she did.
I suppose. Besides, Nick, the consort's nothing like the girls back on the colonies. She's...
You don't have to do it with her. You can just talk to her if you want.
Is that all you did, Jazz? Just talk?
I didn't say that.
Ha! I bet you did too.
Shut up, Fredericks.
Okay, what are you haughty human men talking about? And that's Haughty.
What do you want? Oh, Commander. Is there something I can do for you?
Relax, Private. This isn't an inspection.
Right, sorry. What can I do for you, Commander?
What can you tell me about the Asari consort?
Well, she's an Asari who works here as... That is, she helps people with things.
You never went to see her, did you, Fredericks?
No, I never did. I couldn't afford it. It costs half a year's credits just to go in and talk to her.
Can you at least tell me where I can find her?
Sure. She's across the bridge from the embassies.
Thanks, kid. Have fun. Try not to get into too much trouble.
I will. Have fun, then.
Alright, but before that, we have a couple of other interesting individuals. Alright, Nasana, what do you have to say?
I don't have time to talk now. I'm very busy.
Okay, bartender.
Hello, Commander. Can I get you something?
What have you got?
Information, mostly. Would you like to know about some points of interest nearby?
Dang it! I wanted an actual real drink. I guess it's the bartender information.
What's going on around here?
Well, you found the embassies, not much going on here. Across the bridge, you'll find the bank, the Emporium, and Shaira's. If you haven't heard of her, you soon will. If you need supplies, you can try the markets one level below. For entertainment, I try Flux or Cora's Den.
What about Shaira's?
What is Shaira's?
The consort? She entertains clients who can afford her services. Most of the diplomats and ambassadors have visited her at one time or another. She's a very powerful woman, but also very respected.
What about entertainment?
Tell me about Flux and Cora's Den.
Well, Flux has gambling and dancing, certainly more lively than this place. Cora's Den, on the other hand, well, let's just say it's livelier and deadlier, all at the same time.
Alright then, thank you, bartender.
So long, Commander. Have a pleasant day.
Alright, and what is on the other side of this door? If I remember correctly, it's just a simple keeper. Yeah, here's a keeper. Hello. They're insectile little things. They look at all the, they maintain all the, Citadel stuff. And the keepers are the only ones who are aware of exactly how the technology works. Can't really talk to them either, from what I remember. Most you do is, like, interact with a dead one later. Alright, let's go to the executor's office. New save. I thought there would be a treasure behind there. There was not.
Commander Shepard, I didn't expect to see you here. Did Ambassador Udina send you?
Have we met before?
No, but I know you well enough. I'm Executor Palin, head of CSEC. It's my job to know when someone like you arrives on the Citadel. Was there something you needed, Commander?
Tell me about Spectres. I want to do the light topics before I get into the heavy ones.
What do you know about the Spectres?
They're the right hand of the Council, or so they like to be called. More like the underhanded side of the Council.
What do you have against the Spectres?
I can't abide any organization that considers itself above the law. Especially when it's left up to each individual Spectre to decide when and how to bend the rules.
I agree. Do I do it? I could always reload if I don't like it.
Sometimes you have to bend the law to keep people safe.
I've been with CSEC for 30 years. I've never had to break the law to do my job, not once.
Yeah, right. You expect us to believe none of your officers are corrupt?
There are over 200,000 CSEC agents. Some of them are going to be bad. But we don't turn a blind eye to corruption like the Spectres do. We do our best to find and punish any officer who breaks the law. Spectres. They'll never come under that kind of scrutiny.
Aren't they kind of important?
The galaxy needs people like that. People who do the dirty jobs.
I agree. But they need to be held to a higher standard. They need to be accountable.
Also agreed.
Saren's out of control. We both know that. But because he's a Spectre, the Council doesn't want to do anything about it. Is that the kind of person this galaxy needs?
No.
But not all Spectres are like Saren.
True. But the potential is always there.
Tell us about CSEC.
Tell me about CSEC.
CSEC provides necessary police and security services throughout the Citadel. We're a civilian government agency, though many of our members have had military training. Of course, as the CSEC representative to the Council, I spend most of my time liaising between the two.
Investigation's the most miry.
I get the feeling you're not too fond of humans.
No, I just don't trust your kind. Not yet. You humans are eager to take all the power you can get, and you're being given a lot. If the Council wants to make humanity their new favorite pet, that's their business. But I don't have to like it.
The Council treats us like second-class citizens. We have to fight for everything we get.
Good. Then fight for it. But don't expect the rest of us to just sit back and let you take it. I'm a busy man, Commander. Are we done here?
Investigation.
Tell me about your investigation into Saren.
Sorry, Commander. I don't make a habit of giving out details about ongoing investigations.
Of course.
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, Commander.
You have any things I can hack? Ah, you sure do. You have at least one. Now, if I remember, I think there's another journal entry that can be found here. Before that, we're going to make sure there is nothing else in the room. We're going to make a brand new save. We're going to hack this darn thing. Make sure we're not in eyesight. We kind of still are. Let's maybe try it like this. I don't think we can get caught, but better safe than sorry. There we go. Diplomatic advisory warning. The following message was transmitted from an untraceable account to multiple recipients across the extranet. Further monitoring of the situation is warranted. My fellow Biotic, you've been selected to receive this transmission because of our shared plight. Few understand us. Fewer tolerate us. We must stand together. We must build our own new world. Come, join us in the Hawking Etta cluster. Only as one body can we right the wrongs done to our kind. Alright, so we got another journal entry. You discovered a strange transmission discussing some sort of biotic commune. On the whole, it seems harmless, but something about the message is a little disturbing. The Century System. Okay. Good to know. And the Codex. Anything primary? No. It's just this. Citadel Security is a volunteer police service. Yay. Answering to the Citadel Council. The 200,000 constables of CSEC are responsible for maintaining public order in the densely populated Citadel. They also provide pirate, wow. Yes, I too would like to rate pie suppression, or I would like to pirate suppression, I don't know. Provide pirate suppression, customs enforcement, and search and rescue throughout the Citadel cluster. CSEC has 6 divisions. Enforcement, uniformed officers who patrol the Citadel and respond to emergencies. Investigation, detectives who puzzle out the truth behind crimes and bring perpetrators to justice. Customs, screen the thousands of passengers and cargo containers that pass through the Citadel's ports every day. Network, deals with cyber crimes like identity and copyright theft, hacking and viral attacks, and illegal artificial intelligence. Special response, deals with hostage situations, bombs, and heavily armed criminals. In the unlikely event that attackers board the Citadel, they are also the front line of defense, armed with military-grade equipment. Patrol, naval arm, with ships stationed throughout the Citadel cluster. Unlike the other divisions, they are rarely seen at the Citadel, nor do they stay in one place long. Joining CSEC is prestigious. Applications must be sponsored by a Citadel counselor or the ambassador of an associate council race. Generally, applicants have many years of distinguished service in the military or police forces of their nation, but an inexperienced applicant with demonstrable talent will be fairly considered. CSEC and the Spectres are often at odds. Many CSEC members, notably current executor Venari Palin, believe that allowing Spectres to be above the law is a dangerous practice. The actions of Saren Arterius lend credence to this position. The Spectres, in turn, are aggravated when CSEC's dedication to procedure and due process hampers their investigations. Well, sometimes when you put people above the law, and you put them in charge of investigations, they can tend to make some rather convenient leaps in logic that benefit themselves or a particular agenda. I don't like that. And a lot of people don't like that. Most people want, whatever law enforcement they have to interact with them in a straightforward, logical manner that does their best to uphold the law and uphold just laws as opposed to unjust laws. and do so in a way that allows people the most freedom possible. CSEC Academy. Directions. This elevator leads down to CSEC Academy. Alliance Docking Bay can be found there. Yeah, so the way that fast travel... Well, not fast travel, but... Basically, we are flitting through loaded instances of all these of these rooms. So, like, the Presidium would be one instance. The CSEC Academy would be another instance. So on and so on and so on. Like, it keeps going. You must talk to the council to gain access to the wards. Okay, so we're limited in what we could do. Got it. So now we actually get to move and not have so much on our plate at once. Keeping a constant eye out for treasure, mainly in the form of extra dialogue. Yes, you do kind of have to consider dialogue as treasure. And if you're lost, just check out the map. We've been to the lounge HQ. We talked to Vina. We started here. We went through the Volus and Elcor office, although we've not gotten any quests yet. We were kind of walking our way out this way. We're not ready to go to the Citadel Tower, so let's instead try to put that weapon away before someone gets shot. And yes, we could use the Citadel Rapid Transit to move between major locations. As you explore the Citadel, more locations will be unlocked. Please choose a Citadel rapid transit destination. Yeah, we could go straight to the Citadel Tower, but that's no fun. I want to be able to explore, find treasure, talk to people. Talking to people is how you get your experience, folks. And making, like, complicated decisions and exploring hidden dialogue. That's how you get experience. It's one of the methods you can use to obtain experience. So, don't be shy. The worst that happens is you feel like you wasted your time.
5 times? Why? What do they want?
How should I know? It's not like keepers offer an explanation for what they're doing.
And yet, everyone just lets them go on doing whatever it is they do.
What choice do we have? If you try to stop them, they just shut down and another one replaces it.
Just strange that we know so little about them.
Not to mention frustrating.
And you can overhear conversations. When I happen to stride against near to one of those, I will just kind of like stop talking and let them converse. All right, probably worth another save here, seeing as how we're about to enter someone's chambers. Hello, Nalina, or Nalina?
Welcome. I am Nailina.
Nailina.
Recognize you as one of our expected clients today. Would you like me to see when the consort will be able to meet with you?
You need an appointment?
Can't I just go in?
I'm afraid not. Yeah, you must understand there are many who seek the consort services. But if you wish to leave your name, she'll make every effort to meet with you.
All right.
Commander Shepard, with the Alliance Navy.
Excellent. You should hear something in 3 or 4 months.
What do you do here, Nalina?
I'm one of the consort's acolytes. Many of the people here today will not see the consort, but they expect to be attended to just the same. It's our job to ensure that they leave contented.
Oh, how content? Is this gonna go toward activities that should not be mentioned on air?
What exactly do you attend to?
Well, each acolyte has her unique abilities. Some soothe with song, others with conversation. As much as possible, we seek to match the needs of our clients to the skills of our acolytes. My specialty is touch. My fingertips can find every tension point in your body and relieve it.
I'd like to try out your services.
Excellent. I'll add you to our client list. We should be able to see you in...
I love how Male Shep cracked a wise smile. 3 to 4 months, huh? Sure.
What is the consort? What does she do?
It's difficult to explain. She's many things to many people, and something different for each. Some seek her for advice, some for entertainment, others still for pleasure. Most of the time, our clients won't realize what they were seeking until after she has provided it for them.
You make her sound like some kind of oracle.
No, not in the usual sense. She's merely a woman with remarkable compassion and a generous spirit. I suggest you make an appointment and see for yourself.
I think I'm done here.
Oh, well, I hope you'll return again in the future. We always enjoy seeing new clients.
Nalina.
Yes, Shaira?
Send the commander up to see me. I wish to speak with him.
Yes, of course, mistress.
Yep. We do. We do. There's no denying it. Of course.
Huh. It appears the consort has taken notice of you. She'd like to meet with you now.
Sure.
Where do I go?
Just head upstairs. She'll be waiting for you.
Save immediately? That gave me some pretty bad vibes. Alright. I guess we can go here now. I suppose she'll find someone like us useful.
I see even the humans find a consort irresistible. An hour here is better than a year on leave.
This is my first time. I can't believe I didn't come sooner. I'd spend all day here if I could.
You're with the Alliance? My brother's a private back on Earth. The consort is a wonderful person. She has quite a gift.
It wouldn't be sci-fi fiction without lacing everything with sex. I get the feeling that's what this is. You guys were warned. This was at least PG-13, if not rated M for mature. Speak now or forever hold your peace. If you're not at least, I don't know, 18, you probably shouldn't be in here. I mean, it's not pornographic, but, you know, it's pretty... It's just suggestive enough that you sort of know what they're getting at. It's basically... Oh, higher class sex work? Is that how I would describe this? I don't want to say certain words. I want to keep this tasteful and left somewhat to the imagination.
That is close enough, Commander. I've heard a great many things about you since your arrival here in our citadel.
What exactly do you do?
That depends on your needs. I offer advice to some, comfort to others. I have a certain problem that could use your expertise.
Maybe I can help.
I have a friend, Septimus, a retired Turian general. I won't discuss the details, but he wanted me to be more than I could be. We had a falling out. Now he spends his days in Korra's den, drinking and spreading lies about me. If you would speak to him as a fellow soldier, I believe he will listen to you and let the matter be.
What exactly went wrong?
What happened between you?
I respect his privacy too much to go into the details. If he wishes to tell you what happened, that is his prerogative.
Sure.
What exactly do you want me to tell him?
Appeal to a sense of honor. Remind him of his position as a general. If you can convince him to stop spreading lies about me, I would be very grateful.
You don't need to touch me just to arrange like a deal. Okay.
Now I must ask you to take your leave. I have many clients waiting to see me.
Hey, it's our first side quest. Alright, we can even see it in the journal. Citadel, Lasari consort, Shaira, has asked you to speak with General Septimus. She's concerned that this former client is spreading false accusations that could damage her reputation. Of course. And what? Okay. Yep. And you do have to, if you want to, like, mark all the entries viewed without reading them, you can totally do that. I prefer, of course, to actually read the entries, but hey, that's just me. Everyone has a different level of dialogue. Remember, it's Asari don't typically have, like, sometimes they have sex, but remember that the way they procreate is through parthenogenesis, which means they're forming new Asari through melds of nervous systems and stuff. And the offspring that form from such a relation are Asari. They're never anything else. And they take on the aspects of each parent in terms of their psychology. Or sometimes they don't. Kind of depends. But yes, the Asari... I said sex earlier, but any sort of, like, sensual foreplay is just that. It is foreplay. It is meant to get the person to be very open to, like, a meld with the Asari. I think Mass Effect 2 goes into a little more detail, and if Mass Effect 1 goes into even more detail than that, then I do not remember, and it will be a fun experience to get to know together. Hello. Here's where the elite market is. Welcome to the Emporium shopkeeper. Yes, this is a Hanar. They're jellyfish-like things. That's the best way I know to describe them. But they're jellyfish-like, but they're more like slugs. It's really interesting.
Ah, human. This one is greatly pleased to see you here in my decadent emporium.
Who are you?
This one's face name is Delaninder, though many in this place simply refer to it as Delan. Please take time to examine the fine goods it has for purchase, all of great worth.
Welcome to the Khajiit. This is how the Khajiit speak. You noticing any parallels yet? You should. Let's investigate.
What exactly do you sell?
Only the finest and most luxurious items that credits can buy. This one is able to procure almost any item the human would desire, for a price, naturally.
Personal question.
This one's face name. Please take time to examine the fine goods.
Why do you refer to yourself as this one, it?
For the same reason that humans are so inquisitive. It is part of our culture. Specifically, Hanar only refer to themselves in the first person with family or intimates. And we rarely do so with other species. It is just our way.
Good to know.
I'd like to see these rare and wonderful items.
Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human. You will not be disappointed.
Okay, so we get a panel. That's new. Let's view standard items. Yeah, so we get... Oh god, these are more expensive than I remember them being. Okay. If what? Certa Foundation license for the Normandy Quartermaster. Yeah, we'll be able to buy stuff from that. We should just get this Foundation license now. And we could sell a lot of stuff. Ooh, we could actually sell stuff for credits. I don't want to sell anything yet. Let's get out of here and talk and look at some of these other items.
Commander,
show me your items.
Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human.
First aid in Interface 2, 1.5 health regen per second. Microprocessors wired into a combat suit can monitor vital functions and release small, localized doses of Metagel to accelerate the healing process. Toxic seals, we already have one of these. I won't read it now. And incendiary explosives release thermal paste on detonation that cling to and burn through virtually all known substances. 19 damage per second for 5 seconds. Alright, we don't need to buy any of those.
Commander, it is good to see.
Show me your items.
Oh, this one.
And we have non-human armor. So yeah, as you can probably figure out, we're going to have human and non-human companions together. Right now, we haven't really been given much of an opportunity to have non-human companions, but we will have them. That much I do promise you. All in due time. Are there other shopkeepers? I don't think so. Yeah, the Presidium is where you get most of, like, your really high-end gear. And my god, were some of those prices more expensive than I remember. I do not remember some of those items being like 70k. That's just a lot. That's so much. Alright, Barlavon. Before that, Council.
The Elcor, the Hanar, are a citadel species known for excessive politeness. They speak with scrupulous precision and take offense at improper language. Hanar that expect to deal with other species take special courses to help them unlearn their tendency to take offense at improper speech. All Hanar have two names. The face name is known to the world. The soul name is kept for use among close friends and relations. Hanar never refer to themselves in the first person in conversation with someone they know on a face name basis. To do so is considered egotistical, so instead they refer to themselves as this one, or the impersonal it. Their homeworld, Kaje, has 90% ocean cover and orbits an energetic white star, resulting in a permanent blanket of cloud. Due to the presence of Prothean ruins on the world, many Hanar worship them, and Hanar myths often speak of an elder race that civilized them by teaching them language.
And we have another one, I guess.
The Elcor are a citadel species native to...
No, that's not what I'm looking for. Okay, here it is. Creds. Ah, yes, we get to learn more about credits. The standard credit was established by the Citadel's Unified Banking Act, UBA, as the currency of interstellar trade. The credit has a managed floating exchange rate, calculated in real time by the central bank to maintain the average value of all participating currencies. Some regional currencies are worth more than a credit and some less. Hard currency can be stolen or counterfeited, so electronic fund transfers are the norm. More importantly, physical transactions cannot be easily tracked, making them ideal for tax evasion or the purchase of illegal goods. When the Alliance joined the Citadel, its various national treasuries were linked into the credit network. A human with a bank account of Mexican pesos, Japanese yen, or Indian rupees can purchase any item priced in credits at fair market value. All economies that participate in the credit network are required to price items in both local currency and credits. Good to know. We're going to save again. So much saving. Are you going to tell us how to save money?
What's this? One of the Earth Clan. Ah, a very famous one, yes? You are the one called Shepherd. It is a great honor to welcome the heroes of the Blitz.
You've got me at a disadvantage here.
Forgive me, Earth Clan. My name is Barlavon. My job makes it necessary for me to keep informed. I am a financial advisor to many important clients here on the Citadel. When someone as important as yourself arrives on the station, I take notice.
What's it like living here on the Citadel?
The station is without a doubt the greatest wonder in the galaxy. It is a technological marvel, but its true splendor goes much deeper than the hull and engines. From the Presidium to the wards, the entire station is a testament to the success of the Council. All the species of Citadel spaced together in a single, strong community.
Tell us about the Presidium.
What makes the Presidium so special?
It is the political center of Citadel space. 80% of all intelligent species in the known galaxy acknowledge the Council's authority on interstellar matters. But only the most powerful and influential species have embassies here on the Presidium. This level of the station is reserved for the elite, Shepard. People like us.
How about the wards? What do you know about them? We don't hear too much about them yet.
What are the wards like?
The cultural heart of the galaxy. They pulse with the lifeblood of millions of citizens from dozens of different species. You never know what you'll find down in the wards, Commander. It's always full of surprises. Fortunately, most of them are pleasant.
Who are you and what do you do?
Tell me more about your job.
Galactic finance is incredibly complex. A mix of laws and regulations from dozens of interstellar economies. I'm an expert in how all these economies interact. For a fee, I share my expertise. I also offer premium services for those clients who need someone to conduct business without drawing unwanted attention. Discreet and efficient. That's my motto.
Is this legal?
Sounds pretty shady.
Everything I do falls completely within the bounds of interstellar commerce law. Even so, many of my clients would prefer their transactions remain undisclosed. For example, suppose a Hanar ambassador was petitioning the council to reduce tariffs on Hanar goods. How would it look if he had money invested in a Hanar exporting company? Even if his true motives were to help his people, he would be accused of advancing the petition for his own personal gain. I can keep his personal finances private.
I'm not buying it.
Still sounds shady to me.
Then we can only hope you will never be cursed with a large enough fortune to require my services.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
More reading! This is reading the episode. The majority of the Citadel's population lives in the wards, the 5 massive arms of the station that house the residential and commercial districts. Many galactic races have established cultural enclaves here. Population density and cost of living are extremely high, akin to Earth cities such as Hong Kong and Singapore. The wards are open-topped with skyscrapers rising from the superstructure. Towers are sealed against vacuum, as the breathable atmosphere envelope is only maintained to a height of about 7 meters. The atmosphere is contained by the centrifugal force, of rotation, and a membrane of dense, colorless sulfur hexafluoride gas. Held in place by carefully managed mass effect fields. I hate that they use this word. Stop using this word. It's wrong. It's not. There's no such thing as centrifugal force, and people need to learn that. When people are talking about centrifugal force, people are literally, the context is a non-inertial reference frame. The reason that there is a centrifugal force, quote unquote, is because people experience inertia in a inertial reference frame and a non-inertial reference frame, and your inertia is what causes you to accelerate in a current tangential trajectory. I hate this. Makes me mad. It's like people not using the 273.15 Kelvin as like the conversion factor. Most people use 273, and that makes me just like revulsion, vile, wrong. The view from the wards is spectacular. In the background, stars, Serpent Nebula, and the nearby blue giant called the Widow moves across the sky as the station rotates to stabilize itself. In the foreground, the lights of buildings and vehicles on the opposing ward arms perpetually shine. The Citadel has no real day or night. While the station keeps to standard galactic time for political functions, businesses rarely close, and residents acclimate to sleep and work according to a personal need rather than a day-night cycle. Additions and modifications are constantly being constructed, though they must stay within certain specifications that will not compromise the operation of the station. Occasionally, the Keepers will descend on an area of the wards and move or change the architecture without explanation. Residents have learned to live with these inexplicable intrusions. Which explains the conversation that we overheard earlier about, oh, well, people just kind of leave and let live, and even though it's frustrating and inconvenient. There's not much you could do about it. Why waste the time, right? Okay, all that's left to do is to kind of go somewhere else. We can't actually like engage. Let's see. The rapid transit's going to take us to the Citadel Towers, but we can now also unlock some other options. So the deal with the Citadel Rapid Transit is that we exercise our muscles and get to them on foot first. And once we get there on foot the first time, the CRT will take it from there. Absolutely wild. Okay. We want to be heading across the bridge, but not much more than that. If we're not careful, we'll end up going to the Citadel Tower without meaning to. Oh, hello. That's the financial district. Presidium Financial District is located across this bridge. Yep. So that's kind of explaining, you know, what you're going to find in various directions on the Citadel, so you don't, in the Presidium to be specific, so that you don't get lost. Here, if we keep going, we can go to the wards. The elevator at the end of this hallway leads to the wards. There you will find Core's Den, Flux, Markets, and the Medical Center. I'll have a chance to explore the wards momentarily. I assume we're not going to be allowed to summon the elevator yet? Yes, that's exactly what I thought. We've done about as much as we can do until we actually talk to the council. So what we're going to do now, I guess, is go, if we can, we're going to park in front of Avina and make a new save, just in case we can't, excuse me. I'll reload it if necessary. I'll even close out the game if that's what I have to do.
Look at that bug thing over there. What's it doing?
Please do not disturb the keepers. Please do not disturb the keepers.
Just doing one last teeny tiny bit of looking. Alright. So that is the Citadel Tower. We have to go there. I'm going to leave you guys with a more interesting view. Maybe one without Ashley right there. This is perfect. So we're going to take another small break, about 5 minutes. I'll see you guys after the break. Enjoy it. I'll be playing an ad in the meantime. I am back. So sorry about that. So, that was everyone's break. I apologize for it being a little bit longer than normal. I did have to go answer nature's call, and I sat for quite a few minutes. We're now ready, and I figured after the break, now would be a good time to, before we go into the Citadel proper, and we begin to have this really heavy dialogue, which, speaking of dialogue, another save. I want to take the opportunity to thank everyone who's kind of been using this series as a way to lurk, study, be productive at work, wherever you happen to be. I want to thank you for listening in. It means the world to me. I've had friends tell me that they use me. They use these VODs I make in order to help them study or to sleep. So if my voice does that for you, thank you. Thank you for allowing me to be the person who graces your ears at night. Or any other time, really. Otherwise, thank you guys so much for lurking in the background, for following, for paying attention. This is also a fun time, or not a fun time, but the time to say, you know, this is a voted on series by my subs and my patrons. $3 gets you in on my Discord to vote on these kinds of things, where we're discussing how chocolate do we want to make our second playthrough of Mass Effect Legendary Edition. All three of those, obviously. You know, I'll take input anytime, but the input I'm going to hold in higher regard is going to be the input that comes from, you know, my subs and patrons. It is a perk for them when you're giving money to me through your sub, through your Twitch Prime sub. I get $2.49 for that. Or you're giving me your tier 1, or you're donating through Coffee, or you're donating through Patreon, or you're donating through Stream Elements, whatever have you. That's going to allow you some say and entrance into my Discord. We do have a Discord that is and a Twitch Prime is more than enough to get you in. It will at the very least get you seen. And the tier 1 will let you do a few more things. Other than that, you know, if you want to use your subs on something, if you'd like to enjoy this with no ads, at the very least consider a tier 1. I do normally gift out a tier 1 sub every 15th of the month or so. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that for the next couple of months, as I'm really very tight and there are some things I absolutely have to pay off. Or it's going to be held over my head until it is. But honestly, you guys being here is more than enough. Anything else I say, it might be awkward. But if you do decide to take advantage of the benefits, thank you. It means a lot. And all of your money goes towards, like, equipment. It stays in its separate account, everything. I don't touch it. And I've never received a payout, so that's another reason why it's not touched. Anyway, we gotta go to the Citadel Tower. That's what we're gonna do now. I've held it off long enough. Also, I can't help but wonder if that's dirt. It looks like dirt. It looks like smudging. I don't know. Whatever. To the tower!
The council isn't going to ask me any questions, are they?
I doubt it. We've made our reports. Now we just have to trust Ambassador Udina.
No, we don't, sir.
Yep, welcome to the Citadel Tower. Yeah, you didn't think we were just going up there. There is a little bit of stuff. New save, new people, new dialogue. Let's talk to Palin.
Saren's hiding something. Give me more time. Stall them.
Stall the council? Don't be ridiculous. Your investigation is over, Garrus.
Commander Shepard, Garrus Vicarian. I was the officer in charge of the CSEC investigation into Saren.
You don't like Saren.
Sounds like you really want to bring him down.
I don't trust him. Something about him rubs me the wrong way. But he's a Spectre. Everything he touches is classified. I can't find any hard evidence.
I think the Council's ready for us, Commander.
Good luck, Shepard. Maybe they'll listen to you. You don't want to keep the Council waiting.
No, you don't. Oh, I feel like I need to have a list of the VA so we can like talk about them. Saw that little spectacle. New save. I think this might be the most immersion-breaking thing I've done so far. I don't know. I'll try to find a better balance for next episode where I don't feel like I need to save every 5 minutes. I just don't want to also be undone by forgetting to do something the first time. So, you know, in my off time, I save after every conversation, not every box I open, but if I open and get something legendary or I get something with good stats, yeah, you bet your bottom dollar I'm saving. I don't want to repeat that.
To speak with one of the Councilor's assistants.
Oh, hello. No, there's no one here we could talk to.
I bet all these staircases aren't just for show. They make for good defensive positions if this place is ever attacked.
You sure have to climb a lot of stairs to reach the Council.
No, I just want to ask a couple of questions.
I was trying to talk to you, Caden, and this guy had passive dialogue. Alright, Kahoku, what do you want?
Commander. Commander. Commander.
You're not even gonna let me talk? Okay. Hold on, let him talk. Alright, no, in all seriousness, we need to go up those stairs, but I want to explore. It's always, there's always that nagging need to explore, isn't there? Find that next bit of treasure. Find that terminal to hack. Get that last piece of dialogue. I'm the kind of person who loves games like this, because I can needle them to completion. Alright, Captain Anderson. New save. Too bad you're not Neo. Anyway. Alright, Neo. Tell me.
Already started. Come on.
The Geth attack is a matter of some concern, but there is nothing to indicate Saren was involved in any way.
The investigation by Citadel Security turned up no evidence to support your charge of treason.
An eyewitness saw him kill Nihilus in cold blood.
We've read the Eden Prime reports, Ambassador. The testimony of one traumatized dock worker is hardly compelling proof.
I resent these accusations. Nihilus was a fellow Spectre and a friend.
That just let you catch him off guard.
Captain Anderson, you always seem to be involved when humanity makes false charges against me. And this must be your protege, Commander Shepard. The one who let the beacon get destroyed.
The mission to Eden Prime was top secret. The only way you could know about the beacon was if you were there.
With Nihilus gone, his files passed on to me. I read the Eden Prime report. I was unimpressed. But what can you expect from a human?
Saren despises humanity. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Your species needs to learn its place, Shepard. You're not ready to join the Council. You're not even ready to join the Spectres.
He has no right to say that. That's not his decision.
Shepard's admission into the Spectres is not the purpose of this meeting.
This meeting has no purpose. The humans are wasting your time, Counselor, and mine.
Saren's hiding behind his position as a Spectre. You need to open your eyes.
What we need is evidence. So far, we've seen nothing.
There is still one outstanding issue. Commander Shepard's vision. It may have been triggered by the beacon.
Are we allowing dreams into evidence now? How can I defend my innocence against this kind of testimony?
I agree. Our judgment must be based on facts and evidence, not wild imaginings and reckless speculation.
Do you have anything else to add, Commander Shepard?
You've made your decision. I won't waste my breath.
The Council has found no evidence of any connection between Saren and the Geth. Ambassador, your petition to have him disbarred from the Spectres is denied.
I'm glad to see justice was served.
This meeting is adjourned.
Getting emphatic about it would kind of be a waste.
It was a mistake bringing you into that hearing, Captain. You and Saren have too much history. It made the Council question our motives.
I know Saren. He's working with the Geth for one reason. To exterminate the entire human race. Every colony we have is at risk. Every world we control is in danger. Even Earth isn't safe.
Tell me about this history between you and Saren.
I worked with him on a mission a long time ago. Things went bad. Real bad. We shouldn't talk about this here. But I know what he's like. And he has to be stopped.
What's our next step?
As a Spectre, he's virtually untouchable. We need to find some way to expose him.
What about Garrus, that CSEC investigator? We saw him arguing with the Executor.
That's right. He was asking for more time to finish his report. Seems like he was close to finding something on Saren.
Any idea where we could find him?
I have a contact in CSEC who can help us track Garrus down. His name is Harkin.
Forget it. They suspended Harkin last month, drinking on the job. I won't waste my time with that loser.
You won't have to. I don't want the Council using your past history with Saren as an excuse to ignore anything we turn up. Shepard will handle this.
You can't just cut Captain Anderson out of this investigation.
The Ambassador's right. I need to step aside.
I need to take care of some business. Captain, meet me in my office later.
Harkin's probably getting drunk at Cora's Den. It's a dingy little club in the lower section of the wards.
Maybe there's another way to find evidence against Saren.
You should talk to Barla Vaughn over in the financial district. Rumor has it he's an agent for the Shadow Broker.
The Shadow Broker?
An information dealer. Buys and sells secrets to the highest bidder. I've heard Barla Vaughn's one of the top representatives. He might know something about Saren, but his information won't come cheap.
You and Saren have a history. What happened?
About 20 years ago, I was part of a mission in the Skillian Verge. I was working with Saren to find and remove a known terrorist threat. Saren eliminated his target, but a lot of people died along the way, innocent people. And the official records just covered it all up. But I saw how he operates. No conscience, no hesitation. He'd kill 1,000 innocent civilians to end a war without a second thought.
Killing innocents doesn't end wars, it causes them.
I know how the world works, Commander. Sometimes you're forced to make unpleasant decisions, but only if there's no other way. Saren doesn't even look for another option. He's twisted, broken. He likes the violence, the killing. And he knows how to cover his tracks.
Ah, well, tell us more about the Council and the Ambassador.
Our Ambassador doesn't seem to get along with the Council.
He's just frustrated. The Council's always preaching that we need to be part of the galactic community. But for them, it's a one-way street. They want us to expand and settle unstable regions like the Skillian Verge and the Attican Traverse. But when we run into trouble, they don't want to help us out. Everyone knows it's only a matter of time until we get a seat on the Council. The Ambassador just thinks it should happen sooner rather than later. And I agree.
I wonder if we can come back to that.
You don't think much of Harkin.
The guy joined CSEC about 20 years ago. He's been an embarrassment to our species ever since. Roughing up suspects in custody, bribery accusations, alcohol and drug use. The embassy used to step in when he got in trouble. But I guess enough was enough.
Why protect him?
He's a scumbag. He should have been cut loose a long time ago.
He was one of the first human CSEC officers. Guess it would have looked bad if he got fired. A lot of backroom deals were worked out over the years to keep him on the force. Politics is a dirty business sometimes, but it looks like his time's run out. We've got enough humans in CSEC now to stop protecting him.
How about the Spectres?
I want to know more about the Spectres.
They're not your typical government agency. They tend to work alone, behind the scenes. They take care of problems the Council can't. It's not easy preserving peace across an entire galaxy. The Council prefers to use diplomacy and negotiation. But sometimes more extreme measures are needed.
How do they decide who becomes a Spectre?
You can't just apply to join. There's no training program. Spectres aren't made. They're born. The Council's always looking for exceptional individuals. People who can get the job done, like you. They've been watching you for years. They see something in you. They want you on their side. Nihilus was supposed to give them a final recommendation, but with him gone, things are still up in the air.
Are they organized?
What's their command structure like?
There is no command structure. Each Spectre answers directly to the Council. Sometimes they're sent on specific missions. Other times, they act on their own. They tend to operate outside the law, do whatever it takes to accomplish their goals. The Council just turns a blind eye. Spectres have a lot of power, Shepard.
What do you know about the Shadow Broker?
Tell me more about the Shadow Broker.
He's a necessary evil of galactic politics. Buying and selling information is a part of the game, and the Shadow Broker just happens to be the best player on the field. Always sells to the highest bidder. Doesn't get involved in politics, doesn't pick sides. A simple system, but it works. He's not a threat to anyone, not directly. He's just a resource we can use, or she is. Or maybe they are. Nobody really knows.
What about
Tell me
Barlavon?
about Barlavon.
He specializes in moving large sums of money without leaving a paper trail. A financial genius, doesn't do anything illegal, but he knows all the loopholes. He's got an impressive client list. Ambassadors, diplomats, Spectres. That's probably why the Shadow Broker uses him.
Our ambassador doesn't seem to get along with the
He's just frustrated. They want us. Everyone knows it's only a matter of time until
Maybe they'd let us join the Council if we were more willing to cooperate with the other species.
Of course they would. If we did everything they told us to, they'd love to have us on the Council. But it wouldn't be much of a deal for us. I understand their side. They don't want us dominating the Council. It's founded on cooperation and alliances. But we have to look out for our own interests too.
That we do. Let's see, anything else here?
You don't think that roughing up suspects in custody, bribery accusations?
I want to know more.
I'm just
It's not
making
easy
sure.
preserving peace across an entire galaxy. The Council prefers to use diplomacy and negotiation.
I'm just making sure we've
Sometimes
cleaned
more
up every bit
extreme
of
measures are
dialogue we can.
They sound like shadow operatives.
Everything about them is classified. We don't even know how many there are. The latest Alliance estimate puts their numbers under 100. But the Council couldn't do its job without them. They're the Citadel's top agents, the last line of defense, the final option before open war. The entire galaxy respects and fears them. If a Spectre shows up, you know something big is about to happen.
So we hope.
What happens when a Spectre goes rogue, like Saren?
It doesn't happen often. The Council is careful when they select their candidates. But when something does go wrong, there's usually only one solution. Send another Spectre to bring the rogue agent down.
We look to be good. Basically, Captain Anderson more or less said, hey, when one Spectre goes rogue, they send another. And if that one goes rogue, they send down another. And so on. It continues. Yeah, having a bunch of long-lived species on a council means that action is slow to come by, which is fine a lot of the time. Sometimes you need to act quick. You don't get to know all the facts. Sometimes you just have to make decisions and pay attention to where they go. That's all you can do. Alright. Thank you, Anderson.
Good luck, Shepard. I'll be over in the ambassador's office if you need anything else.
So, this is where the Council passes judgment on all us little folk, huh? Ever get the feeling we're in over our heads, Commander?
Just a little? Maybe just a little? Ugh, unfortunate. So, I'm kind of just letting the, the air sort of fill with the turbidity, the quality and gravity of what was said. Yeah, basically, we can't persuade them to take any action without hard proof, and Saren is very good at covering up their tracks. Very good. So we have to outsmart him. Play his game. And play it better than he does. And he's a damn good player. Very good. Excuse my French. I'm trusting I'll have some dialogue or something to use. Hello, Korban. Oh, hello, Journal. You need some proof that Saren is connected with the Geth. Yep. Gotta prove that he's gone rogue. Turian CSEC officer might be able to help you against Saren. And we have to go find Harkin. And we've got the Shadow Broker. We need to go see Bar Levon. An agent for the Shadow Broker named Bar Levon might be able to provide you with more information about Saren. And then we have the assignments, and those haven't changed. New codexes, though.
The second species to join the Citadel, the Solarians, are warm-blooded amphibians with a hyperactive metabolism. Solarians think fast, talk fast, and move fast. To Solarians, other species seem sluggish and dull-witted. Unfortunately, their metabolic speed leaves them with a relatively short lifespan. Solarians over the age of 40 are a rarity. The Solarians were responsible for advancing the development of the primitive Krogan species to use as soldiers during the Rachni Wars. They were also behind the creation of the genophage bioweapon the Turians used to quell the Krogan rebellions several centuries later. Solarians are known for their observational capability and non-linear thinking. This manifests as an aptitude for research and espionage. They are constantly experimenting and inventing, and it is generally accepted that they always know more than they are letting on.
I thought we had some more. Yep, no, we had more. I just don't know where that is. Nope. Did the timeline change? I don't think so. Yeah, that's the current year. Okay, I guess we only had that one thing to worry about. Save again. 50 saves, man. Jeez, it's a lot.
That guy's up to something.
What guy?
The one over by the Keeper.
Hello.
What? Oh, no, I wasn't. Never mind. Yes, is there something you want?
Are you following the Keepers?
Why are you so interested in the Keepers?
Keepers? I've got no interest in the
Don't get coy. I know what I saw.
I'm not so sure I should be talking to you about this.
We're just talking. Is there something wrong with that?
No. I guess it wouldn't hurt to tell you. I'm using a small scanner to gather readings on the Keepers. So far I've had mixed results. I find it difficult to get near the creatures.
Why were you being so secretive about it, though?
Well, technically we're not supposed to disturb the Keepers. I don't really think my scanning disturbs them, but the authorities might disagree. I'd like to do it more openly, but it's not really worth getting arrested over.
I could help you out. I'm not worried about the authorities.
I don't even know who you are.
I'm Commander Shepard, with the Alliance military.
Well, I suppose I could use the help. You'll need this. It's the scanning device I developed. Activate it each time you see a Keeper. All collected data will automatically upload to my database. I'll even send a few credits your way for each unique scan.
What are you doing with the data once you've scanned it?
Trying to learn whatever I can about the Keepers. We see them working everywhere, yet we know so little about them. I'm a scientist. I want to know what makes them tick.
I should get going then.
Yes, I have much work myself. So long, and good luck with the scanning.
Yay! We got a journal. We got another quest. Scan the Keepers. Chorbin, a Solarian scientist, has discovered a way to scan the Keepers, but the Citadel authorities do not like people disturbing the insect-like creatures. You offered to help Chorbin, and he gave you his scanning device. Each time you scan a Keeper, the data will automatically be sent to him. Yay! Codex.
The L Corps, When the Asari discovered the Citadel, they also discovered the Keepers, a docile, multi-limbed insect race that seemingly exists only to maintain and repair the Great Prothean Station. Early attempts to communicate with or study the Keepers were failures, and it is now illegal to interfere with or impede Keeper activity. Because they are completely non-threatening, Keepers have become virtually invisible to everyone else. Similarly, they seem indifferent to other species, except for their tendency to help new arrivals integrate themselves into the Citadel. No matter how many Keepers die due to old age, violence, or accident, they maintain a constant number. No one has discovered the source of new Keepers, but some hypothesize they are genetic constructs. Biological androids created somewhere deep in the inaccessible core of the Citadel itself.
Okay, nothing in the codex. Let's keep moving. Oh, but also, in case we get any renegade points, let's make a save. Keeper scan has been uploaded to the database. Good. We have more keepers we gotta scan. So this is find all the keepers. All of the keepers. And we need this XP. We're not just gonna squander it. So far, so good. $30 credits each time? Yes, please. What are you doing up there, Sir Turian? That is what I would like to know. I can't get over how pretty this looks on a computer. Look, if you guys have the specs to play the game, I recommend it. There's nothing quite like, you know, reliving the past, but with better graphics, better physical, I guess, physical display, physical res. Why not? Water looks good. Plants and like the rocks look good. All clipping aside. Yeah, I just, chef's kiss. I like what I see, and I like reliving the past to some extent.
I'm not so sure. The humans are making a strong push, and you can bet the Volus will be right on their coattails if they succeed.
Allowing the humans to join us is a sound strategic move. But the Volus? No. The Hanar are likely to be next, then the Elcor.
You may be right, though the Hanar need to lighten up a bit first.
You just don't like them because you have trouble understanding them.
And you are a complete and utter jerk. Solarians are not generally known for being nice people. I mean, they are, but, you know, as the Codex says, they are capable of hiding secrets. And they usually do. And they're just generally closed to everybody. For one reason or another. And no one really knows why. Down the stairs, down the stairs, down the stairs. Nobody cares. And now stop singing. I don't know. I wouldn't call that singing. It's more like a chant. Stop chanting. I often tell myself that stuff when I recognize I'm doing something. Another save. Another save.
I can't believe the Council ignored all the evidence against Saren.
Saren's one of their best operatives. It's only natural they'd take his word over ours.
Oh, so now we just chase leads while this smug Turian runs around with his Geth troopers.
That's politics, Chief.
I hate politics.
Oh, I was going to check that little notice I got, but now is not the time. Do my best not to be on phone. Can I scan this keeper? We're gonna make another save. I just saved. Okay, we can scan them. Cool.
Please do not disturb the keepers.
Yes, Savina. We already heard you the first time. I should make sure it's not someone telling me something in confidence. Give me 1 second. Okay, we're back. Sorry. Yep. I thought it was an announcement for me, but it was not. Let's not pull weapons on the station. I do have a bad habit of forgetting that. I'm also really used to running with shift. We'll get over it. Sooner rather than later. Oh, and yeah, the game will totally mark quests for you. That is one feature I like. I believe it did this already in vanilla, but it is nice to have a little bit better of a little bit of a better setup. Alright, Barlavon. Now, if your charm wasn't at level 3, or your intimidate wasn't at level 3, it really should be by this point. Let's see if I can charm him for more information.
Is there anything I can do for you today, Commander?
I've heard you work for the Shadow Broker. Do you have any information about Saren?
You're very blunt, Shepard. But you're right. I am an agent for the Shadow Broker. And I do know something about Saren.
Can we make a deal?
I hear your information can be expensive.
Normally, this information would cost a small fortune. But these are exceptional circumstances. So I am going to give it to you for free.
What's the catch?
There is no catch. The Shadow Broker is quite upset with Saren right now. They used to do a lot of business until Saren turned on him.
Serves him right.
That's what happens when you deal with a traitor like Saren.
No matter what you think of Saren, he's not stupid. He knows the Shadow Broker is a valuable ally.
What is all this chatter?
Turning on him doesn't make sense. Not unless something huge was at stake. I don't know the details, but the Shadow Broker hired a freelancer to deal with it. A Krogan mercenary.
That's not much to go on.
I just told you that the most famous Spectre in the galaxy betrayed the Shadow Broker. Quite a bargain, considering the price. Speak with the Krogan if you want to learn more. I heard he was paying a visit to Citadel security. If you hurry, you might catch him before he leaves the Academy.
Do you know why he's there?
Isn't it strange that a Krogan would want to speak with C-Sec?
Very. However, I doubt the visit was entirely his choice. You'll need to speak with him if you want to know more.
Tell me more about the Shadow Broker.
Most people think I deal in finances, but my real currency is knowledge. I trade information, and it has made me very wealthy. But the Shadow Broker is the true master. Every day he buys and sells secrets that could topple governments, always giving them to the highest bidder. Yet somehow he never seems to upset the natural balance of power. All those secrets being passed around seem to even out. Nobody ends up with an advantage in the end.
Any guess what his identity might be?
I don't know. Nobody does. The Shadow Broker could be any race, any gender. I have a theory that it's actually an entire group working under one identity. How else could they juggle so many contacts at the same time? How else could they keep all that information from getting crossed? But they've got the perfect setup. Every government is forced to play their game so they don't get behind. But no matter how long you play, no matter how many secrets you buy, you can never win.
I thought you'd know more about the man you work for.
From time to time I come across information I sell to the Shadow Broker. That's my only involvement. I like it that way. The more you know, the more dangerous the game becomes. I don't like danger, Commander. I'll leave that to you.
Smart, shrewd man.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
We're gonna save again. I'm gonna take a second look at my, my Discord real quick, because I keep getting these notices. I'll be right back. I think I know what's going on. There's a server of another streamer I follow, and they're doing a lot of chit-chat. I think I've muted it on my PC, yet I keep hearing it, which tells me it gets pushed through the capture card. Hopefully you guys don't mind too much. I'll have to try to figure it out later. The only reason I should really have Discord, like, funneled through in case, we have another one of my debates with a different person. That person will need to have their voice heard clearly. But in the meantime, we're just going to try to ignore it. Do the best we can. Now, we have talked with I have already forgotten who. Well, I've already forgotten the stuff. Barlavon, that's right. And then we have a Krogan bounty hunter being questioned at CSEC. We have two people right there, a Krogan and a Turian. Oh boy. What if there are allies? I mean, the game's kind of pushing it. It's not hard, but there is a push. Wow, what is all this chatter? I'm sorry, I'm getting so bothered by something I'm trying so desperately to ignore. I'm the person that loves hearing information. Once I hear something going on, I just have to keep digging until I find it. I'm almost obsessive over information. I have the burning instinctual desire.
This one believes it has the right to move freely through this area.
You're creating a public disturbance. It's against Citadel regulations.
This one is unsure why the other would not wish word of the enkindlers to be spread.
Okay, we're gonna save again. Alright, CSEC, why is there a problem?
That Hanar refuses to listen to reason. Why can't it act in an orderly and lawful manner?
You should be more tolerant. It's just trying to express its beliefs.
I am not unreasonable. The Hanar is free to spew its nonsense once it purchases an evangelical permit.
So if the Hanar gets a permit, it's allowed to preach?
No. Registered evangelicals must follow regulations. There are specific areas where preaching is legal. Failure to follow the regulations results in the forfeiture of the license.
What's the purpose behind the evangelical permits?
Forcing religious evangelicals to register for a permit weeds out undesirables. It keeps the area safe. The Citadel is too important to become a battleground for a religious war.
Why don't you just arrest the Hanar?
I could arrest the Jelly, but my superior has requested that I find a solution that does not anger the Hanar. The Hanar become vocal when they feel their religious beliefs are being suppressed.
Maybe I can talk to it.
If you'd like, I could talk to the Hanar for you.
I have argued with the stubborn jelly all afternoon. You are certainly welcome to try.
Another save, in case something comes of it. Alright, Hanar.
Do you desire to learn of the Enkindlers? Or has the Honorable CSEC officer enlisted assistance?
This isn't the way, you know.
Is this really how you want to represent the Enkindlers?
The truth of the Enkindlers must be made known. They gave the Hanar language, and gave the universe the mass relays. This one only wishes to spread the truth to any who will listen. There is no intent to cause trouble.
What if I purchase the evangelical permit for you?
Finances are only a partial limitation. This one does not believe that one should pay in order to speak the truth. However, this one also does not possess the 150 credits necessary to purchase the permit.
I thought, hold on. I could have sworn... Is there a different check required here? I have the 3, units of charm. Is this like an Intimidate exclusive? That's interesting.
150 credits. This should cover you.
This is a most appreciated action. You are not of the Hanar, but you wish to help spread the truth of the Enkindlers. This one will not cause any further trouble for the CSEC officer. This one offers its thanks.
We lose out on money, but I bet this Turian is a happy man.
I see the Hanar is left. Thank you.
Happy to help.
Here, for your assistance in this matter. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should report to my superiors.
Alright, save again. I'm sure there's probably some path. I feel like that's an Intimidate, though. What was going on with that? Were those both... Either those were both Intimidate options, or... they were unlocked by a different metric entirely. I have no idea what to do with that. I'm gonna look into that, and if necessary, I will, rewind a save and do what I have to do. God, this is getting irritating. Sorry, not this, but, like, Discord. I have no idea why people are trying to, do all these various pings. I mute so many servers, it's not funny.
The Elcor are... The Krogan evolved in a hostile and vicious environment. Until the invention of gunpowder weapons, eaten by predators was still the #1 cause of Krogan fatalities. Afterwards, it was death by gunshot. When the Solarians discovered them, the Krogan were a brutal, primitive species, struggling to survive a self-inflicted nuclear winter. The Solarians culturally uplifted them, teaching them to use and build modern technology, so they could serve as soldiers in the Rachni War. Liberated from the harsh conditions of their homeworld, the quick-breeding Krogan experienced an unprecedented population explosion. They began to colonize nearby worlds. Even though these worlds were already inhabited, the Krogan rebellions lasted nearly a century, only ending when the Turians unleashed the Genophage, a Solarian-developed bioweapon that crushed all Krogan resistance. The Genophage makes only 1 in 1,000 pregnancies viable, and today, the Krogan are a slowly dying breed. Understandably, the Krogan harbor a grudge against all other species, especially the Turians.
Bioweapons used by it's sanctioned bioweapons even. The worst kind of bioweapon. As opposed to any other kind, of course. I don't know. I guess at least with like the unsanctioned ones, what you do in case of unsanctioned bioweapons is kind of a clear and cut thing. You find the perpetrator and put an end to them. However, whatever means necessary. When it's sanctioned by, like, world powers, you're forced to ask the question, well, what else are you supposed to do? And you're also forced to answer the questions of, was there truly any other way to handle that situation that didn't result in having, like, bioweapons used? Bioweapons are just a very nitty-gritty, dirty subject. Something that I'm tending to study in great detail. All right, we're here. Let's talk to the receptionist again.
Is there something else I can help you with, Commander?
What is this place?
If you have more questions, please.
I should be going
Have
now.
a pleasant day.
All right, let's go talk to CSEC. Yeah, CSEC. I'm always thinking C-section, so I have to take that extra second and make sure I've mediated myself accordingly. Here's another keeper. Speaking of like equipment, yeah, we've already almost made back our expenses. It's really not a big deal. Executor.
Shepard, what can I do for you now?
Tell me about your investigation into Saren.
Sorry, Commander. I don't make a habit of giving out details about ongoing investigations.
What about Garrus?
Then can you tell me what you know about Garrus?
Garrus Vicarian? Good officer. Very good, in fact. But he needs to learn some patience. You'd think an officer of the law would be a bit more mindful of rules and regulations. Was there anything else?
I want you guys to pay attention to the fact that he cut himself off right there. That means something.
Sorry, Commander. I don't make a habit of giving.
Then can you tell me what
Garrus, you'd think an officer of the law would be a bit more mindful of rules and regulations. Was there anything else?
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, Commander.
So, as it turns out, this is not where we find him. Womp womp. No. Instead, we're going to need to... Oh, hello there. Who are you?
I don't have time to talk now. I'm very busy.
Oh, we already bumped into her. That's right. Keeper over here? Yeah, keeper over here. Glad I checked. Always gotta check these places for, where we can find these keepers. It's like a little Easter egg hunt. And all the rewards are scattered every time you see a keeper. What I think we'll do is set ourselves up to go to, like, the next district. And then I'll go ahead and, you know, transition out and do all that other fun stuff. And not every episode can be high octane, guys. We're not going to be rooty, tooty, and pointy and shooty all the time. We're going to talk to people a lot of the time. Dialogue is kind of this game's specialty. And, you know, BioWare games in general are just also very dialogue heavy. And the beauty of them is in actually choosing dialogue and learning what kind of choices the dialogue makes, or what kinds of results the dialogue has.
Yes, Commander, is there something you need?
Tell me about Barlavan.
He's special. He's got an impressive client list. Ambassadors, diplomats, Spectres.
Our ambassador?
Everyone knows it's only a matter of time until we get
Who cares if we get a seat on the council? What's the big deal?
If the council passes a ruling on an interstellar matter, we have to follow it. We don't have the fleets or political allies to defy them. Once we get a seat on the council, we'll be able to influence those rulings, protect our own interests. No more jumping through hoops whenever we want something. Take this mess we're in now. If humanity had a seat on the council, we'd just send the Citadel fleet out to take care of Saren and his Geth. Problem solved.
I should go.
I'll be here if you need me.
But where is Ambassador Udina? I thought he needed to see you. Maybe he's seeing you privately. Ah, how about these lovely friends? First, another keeper. And then let's make sure that... Let's make sure that we have actually resolved business.
Ah, the Earth Clan again. What is it now?
What is it you do here?
I look out
Chastising
for the... You are naive. The Earth...
Why aren't the Volus or Elcor?
dismissive.
Really? How long have we
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Yes.
Strained greeting, human.
You seem distressed.
Alarmed response. You overheard that, did you? This is all going.
What did this Asari do to get you so...
I cannot speak more about this.
Where can I find
this?
this
She is
Asari?
across the bridge from here. Her offices are...
I can't tell the aliens from the animals.
Surprised welcome. You have returned, human. Genuine inquiry. What may I do for you this day?
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Sincere farewell. Good day to you, human. Enjoy your time on the Citadel.
I will. Thank you very much. Yeah, today is kind of a quiet day, huh? Camp, like a small bonfire or a fire in the hearth mantle. And a sip of some hot cocoa or some cold wine. Take your pick. Yep, that's the kind of day it is. I'm okay with that. Alright, so I think what we're gonna do is park. I can't save while we're in here. Gotta be out here to save. We're gonna take an elevator ride, and that's gonna about do it.
In light of the recent attack on Eden Prime, many colonial investors are pulling their support for future projects. Proponents of expanded human colonization insist that Eden Prime was an isolated case. Nevertheless, colonist enrollment has dropped sharply. Many colonial proposals are on hold until backers have some reassurance that human colonies will be adequately protected.
All right. That's going to do it for today. Unfortunately, more episodes are probably just going to be as dialogue driven as this first one was. I think we had some stuff we had to make up at the beginning, but you know, we've made considerable progress today. We can be proud of that. Next time on Mass Effect 1, Episode 3, we're going to hopefully get 2 more allies. Looks like one may be a Krogan and the other is probably a Turian. Won't that be fun? And we'll have to get into the inner workings of, you know, what CSEC is exactly. Like, yes, it's a police academy, clearly. And it's also, you know, the home base for Citadel security. But what else does it do? Yes, we have the Codex entries, but nothing quite beats experiencing CSEC and its many, many branches for yourself. If you guys like this content, I can't imagine why I didn't do nearly enough talking. Today was mostly, hey, the AI is going to do a lot of talking. Hey, the narrator is going to do a lot of talking. But if you don't mind such episodes, feel free to leave me a follow. Lets me know you like the content. Financial support's never required or anything like that. But if you want to support the content further than a follow, which gets you 2 emotes, you can totally do that. I've already shilled during the midway portion, so I won't say more than that. There are links. You know where they are if you want to take a look at them. But you're never required to take a look at them. I'm thankful just for people being here and allowing me to stream and decompress after a either short or long day. Before we leave for the evening, I'm going to go ahead and give a shout out to 2 streamers. If you want more RPGs, maybe even something in a similar vein as this other one, check out... Make sure that Twitch is giving me the right info here. Yeah. So I recommend checking out Zen92. Kind of a lewd chat sometimes, but otherwise there's a variety of stuff talked about in there. Sometimes there's speed running, sometimes there isn't speed running, all kinds of stuff. But really Zem92 is kind of one of a kind. It's hard to talk about him. And that's a good thing, generally speaking. Yeah, check him out. Then I don't know why no data was returned, but whatever, Twitch. Then the other one is, if you guys want something a little more high octane than a speed run, in my honest opinion, check out Gino Machino. I don't know what's going on with chat today. I feel like you know, OBS has not been doing me kind today. So I wouldn't be surprised if there were people chatting and I just haven't noticed. I'm so sorry if that's the case. Usually OBS is well behaved. That's all I can say about it. Really. But or maybe Stream Elements is having a problem. I don't really know. But I think anything else I say at this point would kind of be rambly. My name is Coin, or Swirling Vortex, or Steven. Any of those 3 things will do. Thanks for tuning in and for watching. Thank you for listening, if nothing else. Thank you for just being here. Even if I'm in a background tab or something. I really do appreciate it. Next time we stream, if you want to like watch everything I do, or you want to be somewhere else other than Twitch that day, on Fridays we stream Grim Dawn over on YouTube. youtube.com/swirlingvortex09. I also put up VODs of the stuff we stream over at Twitch on Swirling Vortex 09 VODs. VODS. The V and the D are capitalized. And so far we have basically 1 completed series, and that's Blasphemous. I still have to edit episode 9. It's broken into 4 parts, but I will get that up there eventually. It's probably going to be when the term is over. These next couple of weeks are going to be very busy, but I've spent enough time talking at you. You guys are welcome in my halls anytime. And with that, I will see you guys next time. Take care, and bye-bye.